hello. We are back. We are back. And we have Nefer. She actually is basically combat ready. I was really pleasantly surprised about a lot of stuff. So, crit rate, crit damage, not too bad. Elemental mastery, apparently that's about not far off of what we want. She does fine. Obviously not the best. For a couple reasons.
Are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them.
This just remembered. That I need. I know. There she is. I don't know why, but yeah, I need I know.
Yay! Playtime!
Basically, something related to. I think she just needs to use this. Where is it? This. She needs to. Wait a second. Yeah, the moon sign. Okay. Oh, elemental burst damage increased. 50% of her elemental mastery. Oh, okay. Moon sign just being in the party is increased. Really? I don't remember this. Maybe I saw this before and I just didn't realize it. I think you just use her. I think you just use her skill. It's not even for damage. It's just for like the moon sign thingy. Let's see. Energy. Let me just see what's available. Yeah, elemental mastery. No, elemental mastery again. Maybe. Yeah. I don't think you need damage. At least not right now. Actually, no. Maybe that actually, and then hydro. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. And then this is. She loses a lot of energy recharge actually. Elemental mastery is good, but wait a second. No. Energy recharge? No. I guess this one. What's that? Oh, yeah, I don't care. Don't care about that right now. Wait, actually, let me double check that. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. This one actually does matter. Okay. Save that. Okay. Let's see what we got. We've got. Yeah, it's kind of like, do you want elemental mastery or do you want energy recharge? Okay, just equip them. Damn. That said something bad. Wait a second. You stole one or two from the pro girl?
Leave me alone.
I would.
Never mind. Let's go.
She took him. She took him. She took him. Actually, can I like maybe that? Like I think this will make it so that you can't, so that she won't lose them. No. No. Like, because she's on. As far as I'm aware, hers are perfect. So yeah, I just definitely don't want hers being touched. Okay. Okay. And then we can. That's right. I still haven't leveled up. I know. Well, I mean, I didn't have enough stamina.
Playtime.
So attack. Elemental mastery. What? There we go. Yeah, that's it. That's 4. Okay. Unless there's something else here. No, that's good. She's being annoying. And then we can just get rid of that. And then we have. I guess this is where the problem is. Well, no, there's elemental mastery. Some more elemental mastery. Is there any energy recharge? No, there is none. Okay, well. I mean, not enough. I don't think I can do anything. Yeah. But that's better direction. A little bit too much elemental mastery here, though. Let me see. Is there any regen? Or chart? Yeah, energy regen. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. What was going on? Like they were like, no, you need that one, but you can't have that one. Oh wait, actually that's true though. Yeah, because then you lose the Silken Serenade thing. Yeah, this is a little confusing. Energy regen, elemental mastery. Wait, so elemental mastery. But then this doesn't have it doesn't have anything beneficial other than elemental mastery. So I guess that's it. Well, this one's not really helping at all. I mean, like, theoretically... Oh, this got energy recharge there. Yeah, this is the best one. What? What the heck? Why did they do that one? I mean, this one's okay, but, like... Yeah, that's a good one, too. Okay. I mean, I don't know how good Ino can get, but, looks fine to me. Energy recharge, or do we want mastery? I don't know. At this point, I think it's too early because I have to like actually level up my stuff. Energy. Wait, where is it? Oh no, there it is. 160. Of course. Wait, is there? I remember looking at this before, but let me just double check. This one actually might be better. Because this one's like some energy, I guess. But this one's like, I mean, I think if using her with Nefer, she should be creating lunar blooms. So I think this is the better one. I don't quite know how this stuff works, but I think that sounds pretty good. I don't think there's anything else really worth it. Since she's not the damage dealer, I'm just trying to... She's just supposed to be a team person. Also, I just realized you can see her hands when you do that. I was like, wait, can you see her hands in there? And it's like, yeah, actually you can. No, yeah, don't care. I think this looks pretty good. We'll see. We'll see. Why do they have to give claymores to the little children in this game? I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. Well, if it, well, let me think. I was gonna say if it's possible, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna be possible. I was gonna say like if it's possible, maybe I should use some of my energy to get this, but no, I'm not gonna get enough. I don't think. Okay.
You'll be swept away by...
Let me double check this. Oh, I mean, maybe I could actually. Wait a second. Oh, wait, this is 40. Yes, 40. And then do I have anything? No, I don't. Okay. So I mean, I could do it once, but I think I have to do it minimum 2 times to get enough of these. Yeah, because I need 5 more. So I'd have to hope that I get 3 one time and 2 is easy enough. So, I don't know. We'll see if I remember later. I don't remember how long it takes. Never works. That's all I can say right there. Okay. Why were you looking at that guy?
Do you think the others are making good progress?
Oh, right.
Hope it's all going smoothly.
Yeah, no.
Hey, look!
Nope. Okay,
They
yeah.
made it back as well! Flint's! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get
Durin,
quite
there's Durin.
tedious, but I had the good fortune to run
And
into a pair
Albedo?
of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
He was literally right behind
Why
him.
don't you come and introduce yourself?
Teleport. All right.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
I thought that the main character had met him already, but maybe not. I don't honestly, I don't remember it very well. I was very confused what was going on. It's like, oh my gosh, Durin is gonna be a playable character, and I'm like, I don't care. Like, what? What the heck are you talking about? Like, what? That was in the interlude before this region got released. Like 6 months ago ish, maybe longer even. I think it was longer than 6 months ago. I think. Well, maybe it was exactly 6 months ago though.
It's nice to meet you again.
Yeah, we met.
We've technically met before.
I don't know exactly how technical this is.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
This voice is really making me go crazy. Like, just like that's right. It's me, Minnie Durin, guys. I'm here. Hello. Like, that's how it sounds like to me right now. It's like, what the heck? Really?
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, technically, isn't he just Durin now, basically?
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Now you're still Minnie.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different!
Does he?
In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road
Oh, I guess
ahead
they
of
are
him
brothers,
when it comes to
technically, yeah.
understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
So many people now. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. Yeah, I'm surprised Arlecchino's already back. Or Arlecchino? Arlecchino?
Judging from your expressions, I'm
Cappuccino?
guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Can we go inside
Thank
first?
you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting
Yeah,
my
yeah,
friends
she's gone
back.
now.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly. As we
Oh, I
still
thought they
have
both
some
met
things to
Sandrone.
discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
That's a weird thing to say, but okay.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Yeah, it is Kino? Arlecchino? Hmm.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Well, who else is gonna be here? Are we actually gonna see the actual Hexen Circle? I mean, you would think by now, but I guess we'll see. Like, I thought we were gonna, you know, gather our strengths here. Oh my gosh, he just showed up. All right. I think we're strong enough, guys. Okay, I think we're good now.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Hexen Circle?
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Oh, so they didn't even look for him? He just came here naturally? I guess it makes enough sense that he came to the region on his own, sure, sensing the energy. But how did he find this place in particular?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Yeah.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self.
Yeah, he doesn't like talking.
Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
Well, the Wild Hunt
From the
isn't the
looks
big
of
deal.
it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
I don't know either.
He's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
I mean, Albedo literally doesn't make sense like half the time. Just because he's just like, I don't know, he talks weird. Or like, I should say maybe it's because he's so emotionless when he talks. You barely can talk too, I guess.
So long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
This
I
auto
just got
plays
back from the curatorium.
slow.
Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Sage? Really, Sage?
Anyway,
Introvert.
looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay, so I guess... He implied that there was other people here, though, that he brought. But we're not seeing the Hexen Circle, so... Guess we'll see. Yeah, this is big time stuff going on here.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
How'd you find here?
Yeah. For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character
Yeah.
for me.
How does he normally contact you? I thought, like, what?
You do have a point there. Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure. Let's do that.
Okay.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Is that how that works? That's a little weird to see it that way. Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Didn't ask him. He didn't ask how he knew to come here or anything. Okay. Again, I have guesses, but still.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
Dragons.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Figured it wasn't gonna be all that interesting. That's why I'm like, why did them guys pair up together? They're just like, they're all social outcasts, I guess. That's why, I don't know.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Really? You're gonna assume that he knows that you're a Fae? Really? That's a stretch.
Now, that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Yeah, I'm right here.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
I mean, he's basically the leader of a country.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados.
I mean, you're the leader of
Fair enough,
the country.
Then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Like, even if he's not the leader of the country, he's at least the leader of the armed forces of you know, the wind country, Anima country. They don't like that there's so many people? I don't know. Rushter?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Are you talking right in front of her?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry.
Yeah, we know who these people are, okay.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rarer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included.
Oh, really?
Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
So he wasn't even here earlier. Okay, that's weird. So it's almost like Albedo went back to Mondstadt to grab him and come back? That's weird. I wonder how strong he is. Like, I'm really unclear how strong he is. I guess we'll find out here.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
That's pretty crazy. She's like, hi, guys.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Whoa! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
Another job.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Oh, okay. Well, he actually... I was wondering about these two. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Nefer already knows who he is. Or knows about him, at least.
And you are?
Oh.
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
Okay.
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Actually, this is weird that he said that, because if he revealed that his name was Dainsleif, then... like, wait a second. You're how old exactly? Like, I was just a couple hundred years old. It's fine. I'd like you to gather more intelligence. Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
He's mysterious. It's fine.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
How is she able to recognize that he's Canrian by the eyes? I didn't think the eyes were that much of a giveaway. Also, even I don't understand the mask, other than I'm assuming it's his flesh kind of decaying, you know, just a little bit of decaying compared to everybody else decaying a lot more. That's at least my guess. But it's funny that she's like, "You're hiding your identity." It's like he's barely even trying to do it. Wait a second. I noticed that my audio is peaking a little bit. Hopefully that fixes it. But yeah, I guess we'll see. No, he's not gonna say anything.
My name is Dainsleif.
Oh boy.
And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the five sinners.
No, actually, I don't think he does.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the five
Here we go.
sinners. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The five sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Haroptatir. But Verdolfnir, I thought he already had, like, infinite knowledge. But I guess he just didn't have enough, right?
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
The foul. Wait, wait, what? Isn't the foul one? Let me go check this out. Wait. Isn't the foul one of the harbingers? Wait, what? Oh, maybe they did say this though. Yeah, I think it's the old guy, right? Right? Maybe not. No. He was the one that was inside of the whale. Wait a second. And he is Skirk's master. But still, the foul, though. Maybe I just thought it sounded similar. I don't think so, though. Doesn't seem like there's any more info. But yeah, he was the thing that we fought inside the whale. If you remember that, mostly you would remember that from Skirk's story, since that was the most recent thing.
And last but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
That he does stand out as being really random compared to the rest. It's like, okay, wanted a lot of knowledge, doesn't necessarily mean he's evil. And then you have Sertologi, which, okay, he's evil because he just wants more power and he'll just fight whoever. But at the same time, he did help Skirk. I mean, you know, technically so that she can beat him and he can have a good challenge. But, you know, I mean, he's not active. I would say Sertologi isn't actively trying to do a plot. But the weird part about is the other two, because Gold Rhindaughter, I didn't think he was like that evil. Maybe like neutral evil or something. as far as I'm aware. Doesn't sound that bad from what I can think. But then the other one, I don't know anything about them. Actually, let me go check. What was it again? Sought limitless. Oh wait. Okay. Horoptetyr, limitless knowledge, which in some ways is very similar to Verdolfinir, but different. Like Horoptetyr just wants knowledge to do what? But you know, probably a big deal, right? Whereas Verdolfinir, it's like, okay, he wants to see the future, and he's probably horrified by the future he saw, but beyond that, I don't think that there's any deeper thing to it. So Horoptetyr easily could be the biggest issue. I mean, Sertologi could be a big issue if he actually actively tried to do something, but you know, he doesn't have many goals based on what we're seeing.
Of the 5,
Yeah.
Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
My assumption is he gets told to go kill some of the Crimson Moon followers. When he goes to do it, his wife is there, and they sacrifice the wife? No. Why would they? I mean, the best thing I can think of is sacrifice the wife to the moon to fight off Rerir, but Rerir kills them all and wants revenge on the moon. Is my best guess, but I feel like my thought process in that is just why would Rerir want to attack the moon, right? And it would only be for a situation like that. But then, like, yeah, everything was like, you know, why would you have to sacrifice her? I mean, I can't really think of any other possibility, just because I don't think that the girlfriend wife is gonna do anything obviously bad, I think.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you? And
Yeah.
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice?
Yeah, that's why I'm
and
wondering.
What other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Maybe it just happened so quickly.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Okay. Step 1, Vedifenir saw a future the king really didn't like. And so, you know, the king was already mad. And so he did that, I guess. Probably.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Too vague.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that
20 million
nothing comes
more.
for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
It's more like the other way around. It's more like he thought you guys out because Rerir popped up. Must be all the good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Canarian friend would come in handy? Well, that's freaking obvious. Sure.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like
Finally.
to share.
What is she gonna say? Oh, the knave, iridescent moon. Yeah, nothing special about that though, right? Knave chose to help you. Concluded by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess I guess I just assumed everybody knew this, but yeah, I guess it's stating the obvious. I'm trying to think, like, does this even matter though to the overall plot? I mean, at the end of the day, the knave got one of the moon parts, but she's gone now. Although it is weird because it does feel like Rerir would go after her. You would think Rerir would have the biggest grudge against the Crimson Moon specifically, not just any of the moons.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
No, it has.
I believe it will take a little longer.
If you say so.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Maybe it was because she did mention that, like, it was power that was not typical. Like, you know, it's like absorbing the different moon's power, whereas up to now she had always just had the frost moon's power and that's it. So maybe that's why she's got to, like, calm down. Also, she it's almost like it's almost like she's becoming the goddess of all 3 moons, whereas before she was only the goddess of 1 moon. That's my guess.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Well, it's just because you don't have any followers.
So far,
or enough.
I have yet to find a solution.
You need followers.
It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rehir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She also might need a new name as the goddess of all 3 moons, specifically. Maybe. She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met. Yeah, that's true. Well, she has more of a goal, to be fair. Before she didn't have a goal. She was just like, I guess I'll just go here to die, whatever.
Defeating the Rehir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden
Yeah,
you.
we know,
So
we know.
you're placing all your hopes on me,
Yes.
huh?
You're the only one that
We
knows
can't thank
his
you enough
backstory.
for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
I mean, you're paying her, aren't you?
You sure
Well,
have a talent for
I guess
changing
not.
your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Hey. Anyway.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
I don't know what that would
Look
be.
at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Sample finding mission? Maybe to, like, analyze his powers, maybe? Maybe. Mama steps out for a while, comes back. She's a healer. Everyone's getting along. Follow her back to the curatorium. Wait. There was something I wanted to do. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I wanted to double check the music. Like, it has been around. Oh man, yeah, it's just so quiet. We'll increase volume slightly. That should be fine, I think. Actually, I think we'll... Alright, well, wait a second. Okay. Let me see. Yeah. That might be a little better. Well, and then... Wait a second. Check something. I'm just checking if there's anything obvious that I'm gonna be getting. Oh, there's something interesting that I can get 6 of these. Though I still feel like these might be necessary to level up Columbina, but yeah, it's hard to tell. But yeah, you can get 30 more though. Yeah, this is all good. Even if I don't technically need them. I don't think there's much more to it. It pretty much just comes down to continue that story. I guess I got these two to do. Not too big a deal though. Still thought there was something else that I wanted to do. Right, now I remember. Wait a second. I just remembered. The oh, where is it? Yeah, we'll go over here. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but it's fine.
Fearless.
I want to go to. Wait, no, I don't think it's here actually. No, I wanted to craft a weapon. There. Wait, what is this? I'm just checking this real quick. Is this food? Never. Looks like she has something to say. Special stock. Have you something to look? Can your supplier get anything I'd like? Just word and I'll check the caravan. Looking to purchase a rather large quantity of fruit. Very much like to meet this leader person. Oh well, that would be a decision for the leader. You know our way of doing things, don't you? More than happy to wait. Wait. Let me see. The investigate. I assume it's just yeah. Okay, whatever. Better I don't think I need any of these.
Fearless.
It's Aino's weapon. Yeah, we got it. Oh wait, oh this is because I equipped Aino. Bribes, what do you want help with this time? Come now, thanking for previous help. Something about next time. Come on, here's a candy. What? I guess I got some stuff. Buy a weapon. Oh, darn. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I think it's this one though. Okay, I got enough material. Yeah, okay, oh, there's a weapon. Okay, I see. Okay, well, for now, I'll just get this one. I forgot that this is how you do it. Okay, that's fine. Wait, or maybe... No, then I do that. Okay. And then I can do that. And then... Yeah, I've been collecting a lot of stuff, huh? That's crazy. Because, like, I've been collecting this one for a very long time, and yet somehow I have way more of this stuff. I guess it's because there's just a lot in this region. I guess that's it, yeah. But yeah, apparently this is the weapon that Aino needs. Yeah, I'm not too concerned. I mean, I think it's fine, right? Wait, why are there 3 different materials? It's fine. It's fine. But no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to look at this. So that's a catalyst. And then this is a catalyst. Borderland. And then damn it. No, there it is. Wait. That one? That one. I thought there was 3. No, I'm wrong? Okay, whatever. Just make that one too. Oh, these are 2 different ones. Okay, yeah. So Midlander, Catalyst billet. Why do these look different? Wait, this is Sumeru and Fontaine. Natlan and Oddcry. I guess that's all there is to it. I didn't even know there was a difference between those. And then these are just ready. I actually did want to kind of make that other one so it's not too big a deal, but yeah, I mean, it was an accident. Let me just see what this looks like for Aino. Elemental Mastery. Bloom damage increased by 48%. Lunar Bloom damage 12. So even though this is probably more specifically for Lauma and Aino, this should still work just fine for Aino. Okay, so you know, just because of Nefer being here, it's like it should be fine. Yeah, I still don't know that. Wait, what's this? No. I keep getting confused by this arrow, this up arrow on characters on the up at the top like that. It's still weird. Okay, that's fine. I guess we'll for now wait. No, it wasn't her. It wasn't Aina. It was her? But that doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess it's for elemental mastery. I guess it does make sense though, because like she's the one actually making the blooms. Let me just do this slightly. I don't know. Her weapons are weird. And I need crit rate. That's the thing, like, I mean, maybe I changed my artifacts or something, but like, I can't get rid of this one, because then I would lose crit damage. I guess this one, well, no, but this one can't become a crit rate one, right? I'd have to look it up. But no, I don't believe this can become crit rate. This one could become, maybe elemental recharge or elemental mastery for this one. Which in that case, now I'm even more confused. Huh, I'm gonna have to look into this. Because it's like, okay, stat-wise, this is actually very, very good. Like, it's not perfect, but it's very, very close. Because this needs to be 500. And then these are good. I mean, crit damage could be better, but I mean, that's still pretty freaking good. I don't know. Energy recharge isn't even that important. So I'm like, huh? And weirdly, the game, or sorry, when I looked it up online, they didn't even say that I should have danger damage. So, okay, I mean, I guess I'm doing good then. And yeah, again, like, I think I might have said this before, but like, yeah, like, let me see. Like, this is the one that can be improved, because, like, wait, is this a one? Yeah, this is a one, because it's one for every single one, yeah. So, like, she could have way more crit rate on this one, but alternatively, she doesn't even need crit rate, really. She just needs more crit damage. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could go for elemental mastery. Basically, this can be focused on anything else. It doesn't need to be this. Let me see. Okay. Also, no, this one's good though. Yeah, that one's, I mean, it could be better, but it's fine. And then this one also, that's right. Well, this one's actually just wrong, because this one's attack. This one's likely to be elemental mastery. And then maybe crit damage, if I'm lucky. Maybe. Theoretically, I could. Well, not real. Well, not really. I was gonna say, like, well, theoretically, I could get like one of these, but it's crit damage. But yeah, this is literally as good as crit rate gets, really. So, although it is a little weird. Let me see. Crit rate 11. Wait, what's this one? 2. And the other one with 3. Maybe. Okay, so I have heard before that apparently just because crit rate, let's say crit rate, oh, it got, you know, upgraded. Just because it gets upgraded doesn't mean it's a flat upgrade. It's a variable upgrade. So like you know, if it gets one upgrade or whatever you want to call it, then that might give you 1%, or it might give you 2.5% or something like that. So it's like, even though this one only has 2 and it's 10.9, this one has 3 and it's freaking only 0.4 more, and it's like, it's because I had bad rolls, I've heard. Like, oh great. So not only do you need it to be the right roll already, but you also need it specifically to be a good roll on the correct one. It just depends how picky you are, of course. I mean, I'm not that picky, but still, it's pretty bad considering, like, oh wow, 3 on crit rate, and it's like, this one's about as good. It's like, what the heck? Like, this one's actually better technically, simply because crit damage is here. So it's like, well, that's where this one actually would be better just to re-roll, kinda weirdly. Anyway, we'll just keep it for now. I mean, obviously there's some things that are weird. Well, actually, let me go check Aina real quick. Let me check Aina. I haven't actually looked into her, since I can't actually level her up much at all. Wait, this might be right then. Wait a second. Yeah, that's good. That's her best one, based on what I'm seeing right now. Yes, same thing. Yeah, they're not. Yeah. Okay, she's good. Okay, yeah, okay. My vague understanding of her was correct, actually. Yeah, this is what she needs. Yeah, that's right. I just didn't continue upgrading it because I wasn't sure if this was actually the one I needed. I actually haven't upgraded any Natlan weapon. Or no, okay, maybe 1 or 2, actually. But like a long time ago. So, yeah, might as well just keep upgrading this one. Yeah, okay. But why does it need freaking Fontaine freaking material? Like, what? This one is just from, yeah, killing the weasel. The weasel. Oh gosh. But no, I don't know anything about what stats she needs at all right now. And I'm more concerned about her ascension generally, so. Yeah, you know what? We can go do it real quick. He's an easy fight. Just to make sure I don't forget to use my energy. It'll be easy, surely.
Merciless.
You actually have to agree to this. Let me see this. Open. What? I don't know what these are, but we're gonna pick Inos. Okay. Let's go check that real quick.
Alright! Upgrade complete! Time to treat myself to a tasty snack.
What? What just happened? Is that maybe like an extra constellation? No. Okay. I don't know what that was. Maybe something here? Maybe? I don't know what that was. No idea. Okay.
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
Okay. Same thing. Okay. I was just wondering if you could like buy another one, maybe, but no. Okay, just let Ino talk. What's the situation, Knuckle Duckle? Boarding far this week. 12 groups. 3 groups. Low risk assessment. Okay. Here we go. Time to die.
Merciless.
Okay. So this is what you do. So first, you do that. Then
No more
you do this.
Let's see what you're made of. The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Paradigm shift. Merciless. Ha. Ding dong water bomb. Hi.
I better wrap this.
Ready?
That's bad. She's almost dead.
Fearless.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Go claw. Ratchet tip. Another star goes out.
Merciless. The mystery unravels.
Let the show begin. Oh,
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
This is bad.
merciless. Into the void.
I better be careful if I have to actually do a real fight here.
It all adds up. I better wrap this up.
Let's dance. Enough.
Great.
I'm cold.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. The riddle
Great.
remains
Fantastic.
unsolved.
So normally I just win this fight super quick by using a really overpowered character. So this is really annoying. I don't even know if you can actually properly freeze her. Or freeze this guy.
Looks like playtime's over.
Yeah, I don't know if you can even properly freeze him. Doesn't seem like it to me. So as fun as that was, yeah, good. I got 3 of them. That's a big deal. As fun as that was not quite good. Let me see if there's any options I got. So for a different fight that I did, all that mattered was, okay, use Nefer, make the character be Dendro, and then throw out your water character, and then boom, 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 create some blooms, switch back to Nefer. She absorbs the blooms and attacks. That's it. But as you saw, I didn't always attack the correct character, and the blooms didn't always come out because the boss didn't stay Dendroed very long, so that was weird. Let me see this. Probably be better if I did this. The only problem with this is there's no backup. If something bad happens, I just don't have any way to survive or anything. I mean, obviously Barbara, but I mean, I just mean I need another DPS, but I need Ino just for the Lunar Bloom. And then I don't really have any other Dendro options right now. I mean, obviously these two, but they're not built. Well, I mean, he kind of was, but apparently he's not a very good Dendro character. Not really. Yeah, I don't know enough. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't like the worst team, but like if I had to do a real fight, like a fight, I don't know, man. So yeah, I'm gonna do this. I was checking with Mona. Mona does seem like she'd be good. Obviously, she still needs to get to level 90. I still haven't got her there. But yeah, it's still not good. I didn't realize that I had done this. Oops. Wait a second. I don't know what team should be here. Probably... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, technically this is a good team. You know, just them two freeze. Navia punches. Healer. Something like that. I don't know. Oh yeah, what's the team bonus here? I always forget to look at this. Wait, no, that's not it. Damage dealt increased by 15. Geo resistance decreased. Let me see this one. Increase crit rate against opponents that are frozen or affected by cryo. That's not that good, actually. That's not actually that good. I really don't know what I was thinking here. I think I was just like survive, and I want Sitlali as I've been getting used to Sitlali. Just put on shield, ignore attacks now, like so. Let me see this. So if I got 2 fires, I'd have more attack. High voltage could be worth it, maybe. Physical resistance. You know what? We're gonna do that. So we're gonna get rid of one of the ice types. What is this? I think. Well, I don't know about that one though. No, I can't really do that anyway. I think I did have this team actually before, and I was doing really well. I believe I was using this team because like throughout Raiden, boom, and then Sitlali, shield, Arlecchino goes crazy, and Raiden's attack has slowly been going up, so she's not completely useless. If I really want to, I can do a little bit more. Now that I mention it though, it does remind me. I don't know if this. I just realized like I don't know if that's actually a good weapon, but I don't really know what type of thing I'd want for her. Yeah, I just don't have good spears really. I think that's why she's got that mostly. What is she? Crit rate. She needs more crit. I guess that's it. Yeah, now that I mention it, why don't I like look at what it could be? No, a lot of energy recharge. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess it makes sense because like if you just wait, what is her talents? Okay, they're pretty good. Let me try to do this. I guess so. I'm not sure what for here. Yeah, I guess so. Sure, I guess. Yeah, I'm not exactly against that. What set? Don't have good sets for her, actually. Probably crit rate. And crit. Oops. Crit damage. Oh, that's what our only artifacts that are not equipped means. It means you won't take them from other characters. Oh, I see. Safe. Oh man, I really don't have any crit rate stuff, I guess. This is way too much energy recharge. What is going on here? Attack percentage? I actually don't care. Attack percentage. This is weird. It doesn't look very good. No, this looks bad. That just looks bad. So what the heck is happening? Yeah, I even have electro damage here. Crit rate. Crit rate. Like, so this one would have to be crit rate. Okay. That's what I was like confused about. Although technically, I mean this one doesn't matter though. Wait a second. Wait a second. What if I do? Nope. It's gonna be gladiator. Okay, so it doesn't matter. So basically I would just need crit rates based on these. I don't have enough to level up anything, so okay, so crit rates, there we go. That's worth it, right? Yes. That's good. Just checking if anybody else has anything really, but not really. That looks pretty decent. I mean, it's not the best, of course, but I'm not exactly against that either. Yeah, electro damage is pretty good. And is this even completed even? Yeah, it is technically. Well, it's not too bad. Probably. Probably fine. Yeah. So yeah, that's my global team, I think is what they call that. And then yeah, we have sort of freeze bash team. And then we have, well, this is a little, wait a second. Wait a second. If I have 2 ice types, what happens? Oh, okay. Wait, all it does is increase crit rate, huh? Well, I guess that's the type of thing that I'm like not putting into thought process, because it's like, oh, you didn't have to go for as much crit rate, and it's like, I guess, but like then you have to have them in a double ice team, which, yeah, it's not that big a deal, but I mean, I'd rather just like, okay, freeze. Skirk is still doing good damage, and then Navia can just punch him in the face, you know, so technically both of these are Navia dependent, but like you could, it's also dual DPS for these two. Dual DPS. Dual DPS, there you go. And then, of course, and then we have, I'm not sure what my plan is here. Wait a second, let me see. Wait, what does high voltage give you? I think I just wanted more. Wait, a second. Yeah, I think I just wanted more electricity to put on Huta. And then just throw like, yeah, these two are just passives. Like, throw out their passives, and then Hutao just goes to town. I think that was my guess. Again, I'm a little lost on what to do with Hutao right now, especially when it just feels like our Lachuno's damage is a cut above for some reason. I don't really know why. And then this is just typical Bloom team, kind of. I mean, obviously, Tignari is not made yet, so it's a little weird. But I think that was my thought. Like, okay, I'm going to... I don't know if this is how you do it, but I figured, okay, I'm going to use Nahida, and then Nuvolet, Hydro Pump, and then Tignari uses his ultimate. And Barbara just healing constantly. I think that sounds pretty good, actually. I'll have to look into that more. Nahida also might not be made right now, actually. She was like completely made at one point, and then I kind of unmade her because I just was doing a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know, actually. What is this one? I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. But yeah, I think this is fine. I think that all looks pretty good. I think those teams look good. I still wish that we had more teams.
Staring into my
more team
eyes
options. I
is
should say.
ill-advised.
Wait, did they always have a teleport waypoint here? I don't think they did. I think that they added this waypoint. No, no, they didn't. Wait, no. Okay. I think I just don't notice it on the map a lot. Because I remember there being a few times where I had to find the curatorium and I couldn't find it or something. Okay, well, this is pretty appropriate. Sorry for all that stuff I just did. I'm gonna take a short break. Be back. We'll just do that. And we're back.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
I was just thinking, should I change her appearance? But no, it's fine. It's fine. I thought she was in here. Wow, we're really going everywhere in her house this time. I mean, we were here before, but
Thank you for waiting.
I didn't know where it was.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
I thought we were
That's
sharing the
very
room.
considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
No, it's
The
not
reason
dangerous.
I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential message. I mean, it's technically not important. It's just like an artifact or something. But I don't understand why this wasn't an issue before. Guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret. Well, of course. But again, it's still weird that, like, the last time she did this, nobody stayed in the room and nobody was protecting her as far as I'm aware.
Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
To protect our
In
bodies.
the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues,
Oh.
but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Okay, I guess.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our
You're
whole
being too
rescue
vague.
team.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Yeah, that's true.
That makes sense.
It's kind of weird, though. Why would you know what a lifeguard is? We've never seen a lifeguard in this
Please,
world.
take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
We're like the watchman. I mean, like, I assume we're like making sure that like she protects us, our bodies in the real world.
So, did
Kinda.
Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
In case anybody comes here. Or
He
something.
told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
I mean, there's no cost, right?
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Summoning ritual. More like a hallucination. Trying out new energy drinks. I assume it might be like how we got into that one world at the beginning of Sumeru, where like the incense apparently took us into like a different dimension. I assume it's like that, just more focused on obviously the item that that she puts into the box, I suppose, in this case, because you need the item that's associated with whoever's mind you're reading, basically. I think that's what's going on. I can't believe I just actually connected that so much, but yeah, that's what it is. But that's actually going to be a problem, I think, because the Traveler, I think, is like allergic to that, kind of. Either the chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? Chess set? You think that box is a chess set? Okay.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
It's almost like she's acting like this is the first time she's in here suddenly. Maybe it's a different method?
A file tucked inside a folder.
She's like, this time she was acting like
But
she
at
had to
this
hide.
stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Like, because she's like, oh, don't talk when there's people talking nearby. It's like, like, not because you might not hear what they say, but because, like, they might be alerted to your presence. Because we're, like, inside his mind currently, maybe? That's my best guess. Like, we're literally doing Inception, maybe. Except without the Inception part. We're just in the mind. That's it. That's all.
Wonder
Maybe.
what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha!
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfarther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets? He looks even gloomier than last time.
Yeah, I didn't really understand why she herself is Rarier in this situation.
He looks even gloomier.
Oh, okay. All right.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them. Just male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
Oh. Okay.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact. Neutralized.
Dead.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
You're killing them, that's why.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making neutralized.
At this point, the bigger
Just
question...
another nobody for the archive.
Like, this is a little weird, though, because it's like, oh, they're talking to other people, you know, that part of their race or whatever. But it's like, wait. Couldn't they just be talking to them, like, because, like, either coincidental or, like, do you know what they're talking about? Like, that'd be my bigger question. Like, shouldn't you be finding these people who are, like, actual rebellion instigators, not just, hey, they're part of this race of people and they're talking to other people that are part of their race. Like, wait, what? That's such a random thing.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Okay, this is what I figured. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna kill children now.
Female, 16.
Could have said 10.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Neutralized.
16.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever.
She doesn't seem to be anyone important. 13,
Female,
here we go.
13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson neutralized.
We killed her, yep, good. We killing children now.
Filed.
Yeah, he's dead inside, guys.
Male,
11.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon neutral.
11-year-old. Again, like, it's not even like, oh, they're kids, it's so sad. It's like, no, it's more like they're talking to people who are part of their race. Like, what the heck, you know? But yeah, I guess that's all there is to it. Just we're genociding them, yeah.
Male.
Yeah, 6, of course. We keep going younger.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
But the weird part is that
sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
okay. Okay. Just, yeah, killing kids. It's important to kill the kids. Can you specify any reason for why you have to do it like this? But alright. Oh, okay. Luckily I figured, like, I think that is a door, actually. Next kid, next child.
Mr. Venefilnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
But I thought it was a little weird. It was like, oh, he's an assassin. And it's like, that's not that big a deal. But then suddenly, no, actually, he's the head of the genocide department. And he doesn't even realize it. He's just genociding, and he didn't realize he was genociding anybody. Oops. Didn't notice. Wait a second, let me go check something real quick. I just realized that I haven't checked my YouTube video. I actually don't check the YouTube comments like ever. How do I find it? Oh, I think it's like your video. Okay, I think I found it. Oh, am I not? Maybe I'm not streaming to YouTube. I don't know though. This says I am though. Wait a second. Wait, that's weird. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, huh? So my previous... Wait, what? My previous, stream is on my YouTube channel. But my current stream isn't? Let me see, go live. Or at least I can't find it. Wait, where's it? I don't know. I'm not really finding it. Which is generally a bad sign. Weird. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, I can't see you. Just checking.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me. Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Yeah. Well, that's what I kind of figured. I was like, I didn't get the feeling that Vedor Folnir was sad about any futures that he saw. However, he might be he might hold a little too much antipathy. Because, oh, hey, King, yeah, you and your whole kingdom are going to fall to the gods. Oh no, what can I do to avoid this? Oh, it's unavoidable. You're doomed. You know, it's like, oh, yeah, I guess that is good enough reason to rip that guy's eyes out, huh? Because, like, hey, I can see the future. Yeah, I can't actually help you avoid the future, but, yeah, good luck there, buddy. It's like, that's not great.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Okay. It just sounds negative anyway.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
I mean, I could see that for sure.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
I mean, he literally just said him as he once was. Like, why are you even saying that? Yeah.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly.
Oh, okay.
A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Well, I mean, you say it's silence, but the fact that it's like, hey, if it was something good, would you really say, I'm not going to tell you? Like, why not? Like, it's something good. What? Oh, it's something bad. I better not tell you. Well, duh. Well, I wonder. Well, what happens? You know, people want to hear way more about bad things that are going to happen in their future than good things. It's like, oh, if something good happens, good. You probably don't even need to tell me because it's going to happen anyway, right? But then if something bad's going to happen, well, maybe I can avoid it.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
I mean, it's actually really stupid now that I think about it, though. We just were on his desk where he's revealed that he's killing dozens upon dozens, like every single last, race, a member of this race or whatever. I mean, it's weird to call them a race, but I guess they are. I mean, it is what it is. But then, yeah, I guess he's just not aware that she's one of the race right now, I guess. It's weird, though, because, like, I was under the impression they were going after the purebloods more than the not purebloods. I mean, the purebloods, okay, that makes sense, but you would think the purebloods would have been priority. Yet somehow, Arlecchino ends up getting born eventually, and I think those eyes that she has are only if they're pureblood, but maybe not. I don't know.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir. And he claims
Yeah,
to
we
be...
saw this before.
What did you... A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to...
It's not cruel irony.
Why are you telling me all of this? Simple. It's because...
So is this cutscene now? Because it didn't make much sense when it was before. Because that's the thing, like, it felt like, oh, before it was like in the middle or at the beginning of all these assassinations. But now this cutscene kind of feels like it'd make more sense if it was, oh, he's so brutal now when he's like near the end of his executions. That makes more sense. Also, it would make more sense because, like, okay, he started with the adults, killed all the adults, now he's at the children, and then this is where you're like, okay, he's actually pretty crazy and cruel and stuff. Okay, that makes sense now.
I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Oh, okay.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
That's stupid to say. Long dead and gone? The current king is the first king after this dynasty. The dynasty literally was ended when the current king wiped them out. Like, they are not long dead and gone at all.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
That seems like a translation error. Like, even if it was 60 or 80 years ago, that still would be like not long dead and gone. Like, we're talking about history here, you know, especially dynasties. Like, come on.
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Yeah, but you guys literally worship the abyss. Like, what the fuck? I mean, to be fair, the current king seems to eventually worship the abyss too, so that's not great, but still.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
I mean, that's actually perfectly reasonable. Like, that's the thing. What's going on with this kid? Because it was only recently that the Vinster King started being more paranoid than normal. It was a recent thing. All right? But yet this kid's like, no, he's blood crazy or whatever.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us
He
down?
doesn't want to die?
Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again?
Refuse to hand the secrets?
Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
No. But also, more importantly, why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets. He is not doing that. We know he's not doing that, given the fact that freaking Rerir just is told, yeah, go kill that person. Yeah, go, that one. Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah, that one. Like, he just goes and kills them. He's not trying to gather information. Like, if you wanted to say, well, they would capture them, and then they would question them, and then they would kill them. Okay, sure. But no, that's not what happened. And we know that's not what happened. So, like, okay. Sorry, buddy. You're wrong.
The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
That's quite a... I mean, like, yeah, based on what we know, that's true. But, like, it's quite an accusation considering the fact that he's just a king. Like, it's not like he's a way crazier king than the rest. In fact, is it even his fault? Now that I think about it. I mean, I guess we just don't know. But it's weird because, like, if he hadn't, seemingly, based on what we know, if the king hadn't imprisoned Vedoförnir, then the kingdom wouldn't have fallen? Or something. It's a little unclear. Because, like, technically, again, that night that Dainsley described, it didn't seem like it was, like, necessary that the Abyss would come in at that time. And maybe like somehow with all of the sinners at the same time, so concentrated, they kind of just, you know, it's like 4 pillars of the country are enveloped in the Abyss. And then that kind of calls forth to more of the Abyss to come out. And then that causes the heavenly principles to react to destroy the country. That's my best guess. It is weird because, like, based on what we knew about Khaenri'ah before, they were like, oh, they're a country that doesn't follow the gods, and then one day the heavenly principles just killed them presumably because they weren't following the gods and they were getting too strong. That's what we were told. Now it seems more like, actually, regardless of how prosperous they were being, the bigger problem was that the Abyss came, corrupted them, and then the heavenly principles, you know, obviously the Abyss is the enemy of the heavenly principles, you know.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
I wouldn't really say it's a secret, though. I mean, he is working for the king.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies.
It really wasn't,
and
though.
Yet,
ours is born from lies. I had to have told you everything about my backstory. Or else it's all based on lies. Like, I don't, not really. It's perfectly fine to not tell your spouse every single thing about your entire life. I mean, it's not like Rerear's entire job, his entire life has been to kill kids. It seems to be a very recent thing.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, it's kind of weird that she says that, because it's like, oh, I had to hide my hair, my hair, my culture, that I'm, you know, part of the Crimson Moon. But it's like, did you really? I mean, but I mean, is that it? Is that all that's so bad about her backstory? Like, oh, I'm one of the Crimson Moon, but we're long dead, so it shouldn't matter. But also, I won't tell him that I'm one of the Crimson Moon. Like, what? Which is it?
Vedifulnir must have known all this, and that's why he made his prophecy.
What
In the
prophecy
end,
is she aware of?
Nothing stays hidden forever.
What prophecy?
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm getting more unclear about where this is going now. I thought I was thinking that the Crimson Moon was then again, the kids, I mean, it's weird because they're all kids now, but I guess the Crimson Moon could still try to do something. Again, the other kid was like, oh, maybe we should kill Rerear, you know.
No matter who I have to face.
This is a little confusing. Because it's like, okay, what I cannot afford to lose? You would think it'd be a Rerear. Or maybe they're trying to imply that it's not Rerear here. I don't know. We just don't know.
Huh? Was that Rerear who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day, as if nothing ever happened?
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
What's
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even
They were remembered
them.
by those people who you just heard. What are you talking about? they're forgotten so easily. It's like, what are you talking about? They were just being told that they remembered them. But how did they know that Rerear is the one that killed them, though? That's the weirder part. It's like it's well known. Like, what the heck? Why would it be well known that he's the one?
You can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Though it is weird that Rerear is just like, I guess he's already crazy at this point, technically. Like, he vaguely, you know, he comes home and he sees his wife and he's like, well, she's here, heh, yay, there's a light in my life. But then, like, he goes to work and then he's like, yep, kill. It's like, what? You're like, you don't even think that it might be a bit of an issue that you're killing children? Yeah, you know, it's just a job, man. Yeah, whatever. It's like, what the heck? What?
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerear said.
It's just funny. Sorry, my mind's wandering. I don't want to think about how much you're going to get massacred soon.
He's just following the king's orders.
Yeah.
He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
Like, that's the thing. This would actually be perfectly fine on its own, mostly. But then the king's crazy, and then Rerear is just kind of just as crazy, weirdly. I don't know why Rerear went crazy. I guess it's, again, like, oh, he shut his heart to all of the killing he had to do. But it's weird because they're acting as if he's personally doing all the killings, when we know that there's plenty of other people doing the killings. If anything, I'm a little annoyed that we're not seeing like, oh, I have to kill former members of the intelligence agency because they're turning on the king, and it's like, well, yeah, they didn't want to kill kids. Like, but we haven't seen that yet.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
Also, what's the deal with these children being like, we all know that you're one of our bloodline, and also these children are weirdly acting like they're 30-year-olds. I don't know why.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
It's fine. I'm unpure, so I'm gonna live unlike you people. That's actually how she's starting to sound like. But it is interesting. Well, I mean, to be fair, eventually maybe he would go to the far reaches of the bloodline.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it.
That makes sense.
It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Oh, they actually had to sever ties though? But that is really weird that it's like, oh, only my teacher knows. But also this random kid too. Like what?
But as Orlog said,
and she doesn't have eyes.
Who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
I am really wondering how much the Venster King even matters in this story at this point. Because, I mean, I guess... Because it's like, he is... That's what always confused me. Because I always figured, oh, the Four Sinners were like the advisors to the king, and then they kind of steered the king to corrupt their whole country. But here it's just like, actually, the Four Sinners are just kind of off doing their own thing, their own personal stuff. And the Venster King just single-handedly was kind of spreading fear generally, and then in that one night, the Four Sinners kill the king, I think, and then embrace the abyss, and then the gods attack.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around, and when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
That's weird. If anything happens to me, act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this,
yeah,
what
weird.
hope do the rest of us have?
I guess she just wants him to live, though.
After all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Maybe she realizes how emotionally distant he's become.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
Okay, so then why does he want to destroy the moon? Now that, again, like my idea feels like it's starting to be smarter than what this game is doing.
Hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
Spare change. My best guess is that this girl might be the ancestor of the Harbinger, the number 4 Harbinger.
You called that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
I wonder how hard it is to leave Canria, though, if they are underground. That is a little weird. Yeah, we still don't know why we're even getting these memories in the first place. Unless, presumably, again, I still assume that Rerir is actually seeing these meetings. And just kind of like turning a blind eye to it. That's my best guess.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Assassination training?
Grounds just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Wait a second. Oh, darn. This music is a little loud.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Now I'm starting to wonder whether Nefer actually is a descendant of Rerir, maybe.
The king just happens to need you right now.
It's too random, though.
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
It all adds up.
I'm surprised he even trains at all. Like, it's like, I thought you were already so busy with your regular work. Why would you even need to train? But I guess also he doesn't actually fight anybody who fights back, really.
Accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because he didn't trust you? Or something else?
No!
Yep. Oh, look, it's the kids. So this is the training. The training is to kill the kids.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
He dead.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
I'm surprised they're even arresting. I thought that they are just assassinating, though. Why are they even arresting them? It just occurred to me, it would be really interesting if actually Rerir follows her a lot and she leads him to a lot of these members. But I don't know. I mean, in this case, this girl would have been grabbed by now.
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
I love him.
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too.
I thought you were gonna leave.
If you ever need a place to
No,
hide...
leave the country. What are you talking about? She literally gave you money, so I could have sworn for her to leave the country. Like, why are you guys staying in the country? Like, what the heck? Again, maybe they can't leave.
Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now
died.
The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
Maybe she's trying to use the Crimson Moon to fight the Abyss? Seems hard to believe, but maybe.
But if all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
So much sweat.
Could he really bring himself to kill me?
I mean, I thought she was gonna like mention to him that her past, but I guess after a while she became scared of him.
No, surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Okay. Oh, okay. Return to the office. Again, that's what I hope that they show what he's like on a normal day from now on, not just Well, whatever.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
But we also heard that they
You want to live?
We also heard though that they wanted to stop the king. Like that kid specifically
Yes.
said that.
I just want to go on living.
So it's weird.
Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
I mean, you could have told Dainsleif, hey, the king's crazy. He's telling me to kill kids. I'm pretty sure Dainsleif would have been on your side. It's kind of confusing here. Oh, I can't tell Dainsleif, though. Why? Like, what? What the fuck? Okay.
Today's files are in. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it, too.
I'm lucky to have my job for killing kids. Oh my gosh, my wife's on here. I can't believe it.
Thalindis?
Oh my gosh.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Maybe. I mean, what if they just start killing random people?
Possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
How would you even find out that it was her, though?
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now.
Or maybe it's not true.
You've been living in the shadows just
what if
like
the intelligence is just wrong sometimes?
Fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Irminsul?
Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow?
Yeah.
Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Yeah, it's almost like he's crazy.
This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Maybe she tries to kill him anyway, though, because she was so scared. That's my best guess. It is interesting that he's just like, oh no, it's her. Oh well, I'm gonna stop now. It's like, oh, you didn't, like, really? But I guess I get it. You're right. He just never thought that she'd be a possible target. Still a little surprising, but sure. I guess. But again, I assume.
You're really letting me go?
I am.
Oh?
As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh, okay. So he's not openly defying the king yet, seemingly. Does make me wonder again how many people are working with him, though, because, like, well, whatever.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful.
Extra careful.
No one will know I was here.
Okay, then, like, leave the country.
But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again.
What?
To...
Well, what was stopping you from seeing the outside world before?
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
He literally said, okay, go. And then you were like, oh, but... It's like, what? And now she's like, oh, let me go, please. Like, what?
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Go.
What a bizarre dialogue going on right now.
But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Uh-huh.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Well, I mean, he already killed a lot of people, so he's not saving
You've
everybody.
been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedafilnir.
Really?
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
This is Vedafilnir specifically. Weird. If anything, I would have thought that this would have been the other one that wants infinite knowledge or something.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Oh, let her go. Let Thelindis go as in... Wait, as in what? Wait, let her go as in kill her, or let her go as in let her go free and leave you alone? Or like kind of abandon her. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, the king might just try to kill her anyway, to be fair. So like, I will not abandon Thelindis, but then it's like, well, then somebody's going to come to kill her. And then you're going to go crazy.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir.
Oh.
Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
Really? Interesting.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedafilnir.
So Vedafilnir is now just straight up saying, literally, hey, come join me in the dark side. Like, what?
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a... Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always just...
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging. Well, massacring
Purging.
the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
It is purging.
And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's
Genociding, more like
research.
it. But purging and genociding would be a good word. I don't know if I'd call this a massacre when you're killing them over the course of several months or years. Kind of weird to call. Like, over the course of 3 years, they massacred people. Like, bad translation.
The king's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance.
Is that true, though?
No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable.
But is that true, though? I mean, you say that, but, like... It seems like the Sinners are at odds with the Vinster King. So, even though they're both pursuing abyssal power.
And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to us. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long.
Not really.
If the
It's not
Vinster
that
King
surprising.
hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, how did he intervene?
And why does Vedafilnir, Dainslif's older brother, keep
Yeah, that is
talking
weird.
in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Maybe Vedafilnir was just corrupting everybody. But the weird part is that wouldn't Vedafilnir realize that the gods would attack them as soon as they allow the abyssal power to corrupt them?
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's time
Whatever.
for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
I don't know what that means.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Really been hiding? I don't know what that means. What's that mean? What he's really hiding.
Rerir, are you there? Hey, Rerir!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it.
Why are we doing cutscenes like this now?
Before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
This is really random. It's like, we're just doing cutscenes in chess form now. Like, what? What the heck? Do not pick up action points? There it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, wait a second, what? So I have to do that. Maybe I have to do this then, weirdly. That's weird. What? Just to get one more point? I guess so. That's so weird. That's so weird. What the heck? Go backwards, just get 1 point.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Yeah, Sertologi. I don't know why they don't want to show their appearance though, especially Sertologi. Like, come on, like we already know one version of what he looks like. Just whatever.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage.
Really?
But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
Oh?
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
Lunatic.
Robdatir. What brings you here?
Who is Robdatir?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
This makes me think of the Doctor. The #2 Harbinger.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Really, the Wise. Wait, he's... That is weird, though. Because he... No, that's right. No, that's right. He wants knowledge. That makes sense, yeah.
Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Vit? Vitafornier?
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Yeah, how do they view the king? Like, you'd think... I mean, I guess Robdatir is, like, kind of benefiting, but... I don't know. But it doesn't feel like Rhindaughter would really be on the king's side much. And Sertologi, I mean, I guess he doesn't care technically, but he probably still doesn't really want to side with a king like this, right? Maybe he just doesn't care about politics, though.
And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Right, Revere is not one of the pillars. It'd be, yeah, that's right.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
Sentencing? Oh, did he get, like, a sentence in which he had to have his arm and leg cut off? Is that what happened?
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good...
Yeah.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison?
Yeah.
Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world.
But again, more than likely, the fall of the kingdom.
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
That's kind of weird to say that. I mean, Horoptatyr would be the only suspicious person here. And if you're going to say Horoptatyr is actually trustworthy, then that would mean that nobody's trustworthy.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Sure.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
What does that mean? A visionless visionary? Nobody here should have a vision. Right? I thought that's kind of the appeal or the point, that nobody has the blessings of the gods. That's like the whole point. Weird. But yeah, Ryan Daughter's acting exactly how I expected her to. Like, she's neutral at worst, but honestly seems more good than anything, which is why it's kind of bizarre that she's one of the sinners. Just like every time I heard about Ryan Daughter, it's like she's got some weird points, but generally is a good person. So it's like, huh? And Sertologi is good just by virtue of not giving a fuck. He just wants to be the strongest guy, which is why. Yeah, Rarir is actually evil right now, but we'll see exactly why, right? And then, yeah, I don't know. Horoptatyr is, again, yeah, what? Yeah, like I like that we're getting a good view of this. I don't know why this can't just be a cutscene. Why does it got to be freaking chess pieces? Like, what the heck? Especially because like freaking Rarir was here, so why wouldn't we just see the? But I guess he's like repressing this memory or something.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Yeah.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Kill.
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
What you gonna say?
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I mean, Dainsleif's probably been like a little bit suspicious of the king, but now...
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
It is interesting that, like, yeah, because, like, again, I never understood why Dainsleif was not one of the sinners. And I think that it seems like it's just... Well, I mean, okay. It's like he's a sinner, but he didn't sin. It's like a... He sinned, but thought it was in the best interest of the people. Kinda, something like that. I'm sure I'm not describing it well enough, but you know, you get it.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
And Dainsleif, that's sounding kind of evil.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, How does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Kill the king. Done. Like, normally, okay, go kill the king. Okay, the king has literally nobody on his side. His most trusted advisors and his royal guard captain are all here saying, okay, yeah, we should go kill the king now. Like, what do you mean, Rarir? Like, what are you talking about?
You have noble ambitions, Stain. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
What's that mean? A letter of pardon? What's that mean?
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
I mean, I guess, but like, who gives a crap? Kill the king, and then nobody wants Thelindis dead. It's that easy.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Well, why would it even matter, though? When you're gonna kill the king, you know? Those two. Again, what's the point of this? Just gameplay. Gameplay! Can't wait to actually play some real games here.
Fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Another mystery.
Oh my gosh. Just like... Oh, this isn't the right path. Okay, whatever. Okay. I guess we'll go forward. Fun. And then we do like... this is a little hard to say. I mean, I don't think I can do that. I guess I'll do that. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, weird. Maybe... Wait, what? Wait, he get... What? How does that logic work? Okay, and then... Oh, okay, okay. I'm still confused. Alright, whatever. It's like I got revived. But the other character, the other figure didn't get revived. Like what?
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours. For research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
I don't think that's a really good explanation, but sure, whatever. I think that she is experimenting with the box that Nefer is using right now. And that's how she's getting her information about the past.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway, an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains
not
in the
enough.
sink. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab.
Oh?
The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research.
Suspicious.
Which has stymied all Crimson Moon related projects.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not too bad then. Okay. No, they're saying the personnel who worked on the Moon Marrow lab have just been moved to the abyssal energy. Okay, so they didn't just kill everybody. Okay. At least there's that. But wait. But the Crimson Moon related projects isn't much different than the Moon Marrow. I mean, there is a Crimson Moon Marrow. So like there's an overlap here. Oh, right, because it's Moon Marrow Lab, and they're just focusing on the Crimson Moon, but now they got moved to the Abyssal Energy Lab, basically. Okay.
This is not a wise move. I've always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this.
Yeah.
As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies.
Also, by focusing all research into the Abyss, then you're like, okay, well, what if a stronger Abyss power wants to manipulate you? Guess you're manipulated now. Oh boy, oh boy. But I assume that it's hard to remember all their names. But the leader of the Universidad, is like Ansem the Wise, basically. He's like, oh, I'm gonna manipulate everybody to do this research, and then, oh, we all fell to the Abyss, but I got the most power.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow
Beyond the
researcher, if
gateway.
we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly
Doesn't
fueled
seem
by
that
questions.
important, honestly. Doesn't seem that important. I assume it's just the gateway that we took when we went through the Crimson Moon portal or whatever. I assume. Oh man, this looks awful. Gameplay. So is it just straight through there? I think so. It's just weird that we'd be ignoring everything in the middle here. Yeah, I suppose I can do that too. I guess it's just two options. Yeah, you can do either option. This isn't even really hard at this point. This is weird. Oh, so then, boom. Oh no, okay, you can't. Wait, you can't do this? Wait. Oh, but you can, because then it doesn't come back to life. So that makes sense. And then boom, and then this. It's so weird. I just don't get it. It's so weird. I don't get it.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your
The Lindis. Did you hear about...
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so... You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
Okay.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
That's kind of a weird way to put it. When before she said it better.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe.
I mean, pretty much it's just he goes, does his job, and he's just emotionally dead.
Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What the fuck? We doing a Lord of the Rings now? Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Maybe that package is the thing that Nefer is using.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
No.
All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Everyone? It's from just a piece of the red moon? Well, anyway. Try to remember. Because, yeah, that's the piece of the red moon that we got later. But where was that? Like, it was in the red moon dimension, but...
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, the Lindis.
I guess it's the piece that they were researching.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out.
Never.
Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
Is that a good thing?
No matter how long it takes.
Why, though? But why? Isn't it still a good thing for the red moon to just die? Doesn't seem like a good thing that the moon is infected by abyss power. Like, this still seems like a bad power source or whatever you want to call it. So weird. Okay. Back to the so-called gameplay. Okay, good. This is the last one. I guess I can just do this. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, I think I'm trapped. That's confusing. That's very confusing. Wait, no, return to previous save point. Yeah, this just doesn't make sense. So this is a weird one though. So you can just do this. Oh no, I can't. Oh wow, that's weird. What if I do this? No, okay, I can't do that. Okay, now I'm confused. Because we can't get more points than that. Wait, what? Wait, this is actually difficult? Okay, wait. Wait a second. Actual gameplay. Wait, what? This wasn't promised at all. Well, that's not good. We'll just do this, I guess. So, okay, that, and then... And then I can just do that. So weird. This feels like a glitch. Okay, and then...
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
What the heck does some random royal guards think when they see the head of the guard and the 4 advisors of the king say, nah, the king is actually crazy, though?
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
He sounds so evil right now.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir.
Oh, really? Okay.
Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Weird.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Yeah, and the 2 fighters here can go to kill the king, I guess. This looks like it'd be a really cool cutscene if we were doing cutscenes. Like, why would you not show... Like, this is like one of the most crazy, interesting cutscenes in the whole game. And we ain't getting a cutscene because now we're just doing chess pieces. Like, I'm gonna have to ask people, like, what's going on here? Like, what was anybody thinking here, you know? Like, oh no, it's fine. Like, really? Okay. This is confusing. So wait. Like, it's not gameplay really, but like it's also like, what? It's just, what the heck is happening? Like, why even have that be like a numbered piece at the end there?
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Mister?
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
Maybe he needs his eyes to see the future.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. surprised at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you...
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
I didn't realize before, or maybe I just didn't see this before, that Vedifernir is an Ouroboros. Well, not quite an Ouroboros. I guess he is just a snake. He's not actually eating his own tail, so it's not Ouroboros.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
Well, that's really funny that he said that. He didn't even have a vision that it would happen? That's weird. Weird. It wasn't even a vision.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is
transpiring. Oh, so you did
as
foresee
I
this.
foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable
Yeah,
force.
you can't change fate. Got it.
I can but lament as I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits.
Forgive my curtness.
Then why does he want to see the future more?
But the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time.
What? The king did not suddenly turn on you today.
You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
Well, yeah. Sure. I mean, that's, sure, but that doesn't mean anything.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Yeah, figured.
Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
My guess is that he saw a future that the Abyss showed him. Like, he wants to see a new future, maybe. And the Abyss is like, oh, here's an idea. And then it's like, well, if you follow the Abyss, there's a new future. And it's like, oh, boy.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end.
It could be, though.
It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story.
Well, if you didn't side with the Abyss, it would have been over, though.
There are honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me.
You mean your future?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself.
This is all basic so far.
I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about...
That can't be. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head.
Oh.
Urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love.
No, that's the Abyss.
You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
Or, I guess we'll see.
My voice.
Uh-huh.
In your head.
Okay, so it was the Abyss. Maybe the Abyss just made it sound like Vertifonir just because the Abyss was aware enough that Revere would listen to only Vertifonir's voice.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
That's the bigger question, though. Like, why is it the Abyss only was able to do this now? Why at no other previous point?
Vertifonir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life.
If only we could see the
As
smile.
if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
Weird. But perhaps the problem is that Thelindis is going to turn into a, what are they called? The monsters, whatever. The immortal monsters. I forget what they're called. Oh, I almost had it. Well, anyway, the generic monsters in this game, that all of the Canrians turned into. I assume that she turns into one, and then it's like, well, if you stay alive, you'll be immortal, and she'll be immortal, and so she could regain her form. They did already mention this technically at one point in this in the last act, I believe, when they said like, well, what if we find her, and then when we find her, Revere might come to his senses. They did mention this. The problem, of course, you can't find a hilly churl. That's what they're called. You can't find a specific hilly churl that specifically is the one that is Revere's former wife from 500 years ago. Like, how do you find that one? Oh.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Oh. But it is weird that up to this point, there is no reason why Revere would be trying to destroy the moon. Like, literally no explanation. Like, but everything else was like, oh yeah, this makes sense. Oh, I want to pursue my love. Okay. But then, yeah, I don't know.
Just then.
But then why does he want
a
energy?
strange wave of
Power,
energy rippled
really.
through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Really? Both of them had no idea. I am going to assume it was the guy's name who I keep forgetting. The president of the Universidad.
If I were you,
and Rheindotter,
I would head
maybe.
to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Universitas?
Oh, well, that's where she is.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Revere.
Very soon. Really.
Whatever Vertifonir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison.
I mean, you didn't really have to help him. Well, actually, you did have to help him. He can't see. Wait a second. He can't see. He's freaking blind. You just abandoned him. You're so mean. But, it would be interesting, though, if he actually gets there in time to see her transform into a hilly churl.
Monsters?
I guess we'll see.
Is this Rhindotter's doing?
Huh?
With the Universitas Magistrorum?
What is this Rhindotter's doing? Why would he even think that? That's so weird. This is...
Can't hide the truth.
She doesn't really work. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, I didn't notice that I actually do have everybody else here. I was like, what the heck? She can't fight on her own. Like, what the heck? But no, yeah, I didn't notice what was going on.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Secret mechanisms.
But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, what other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Okay. I don't know. It's too vague. Yeah, why is my health so low? What is happening? Oh no, you can't do that. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, there was an invisible wall. What? What? Okay. There was indeed an invisible wall of some sort, I guess.
Illusion shattered. Transfixed.
Great.
Letting brave names echo. Lolling, East Papa, get him! Shine down.
I didn't even notice she died before. Ooh, where? There's one.
Witness my rise. Not you two! Time to end them! Let the mountain's veins boil! There is no escape!
Yeah, this is why you have to have a good team. Even if you think you're gonna be fine, it's like, oh, suddenly, big fight. I hope she turns into a Hilichurl.
At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Like, that would be like the best way for this to go.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
The weapons?
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated
Why would
yet.
there be weapons in the lab anyway?
I'm done for. Is anyone Ah! Stay back! Please stay back!
Maybe her soul is inside of Nefer's box. We'll see. Oh, finally an animation. Oh my gosh.
What's that?
Red Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? Yeah, what?
No!
What are you talking about?
Something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
Well, that's less interesting than what it could have been.
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join
Thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rerir. Rerir.
Lindis?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Actually, he was the Raker of Solnari before this, but okay, whatever.
A monster created by circumstance is a
Not
monster.
really.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long...
That sounds stupid.
His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization...
No, this is stupid. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just a normal tale of the fall of a civilization. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? So why did he attack the moon? I still don't understand. That's the part that never made sense.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Wait, you went into it then? I thought everybody was just unconscious. So how does this work? Like, I thought we just all kind of were in a trance, but apparently not. I don't know what's going on. Also, it's not like she learned anything that mattered. Like, what actually matters is what was the portal he jumped into? Maybe the portal was a portal to the moon, and maybe Celindis got trapped on one moon while he got trapped on another moon. That's my best guess here. I have no idea why the moons are important right now, but she doesn't know either.
She's fine.
Yes, you will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mean, it's weird to say just a regular nobody, because it's like, well, they were all regular nobodies because they were all trying to achieve their own goals. I mean, we don't know exactly what they were trying to achieve at this point. I mean, Vetterfulnir just wants a different future. It's a little confusing because, like, right now it kind of feels like the Abyss didn't do, it gave them power, but it didn't do anything necessarily bad. I suppose you could say, like, well, maybe it, like, skewed their goals to be attained in more destructive ways, maybe. But again, Sertologi, I don't know if he's actually killed anything that was like, oh no, how dare you kill that person, Sertologi? Like, I don't know. Maybe I have to look at the lore again.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
I mean, I'd say the king is a nobody for just being like, the king wanted Abyss Power to do something. I assume the king maybe was just filled to the brim with Abyss Power, and then his body just like kind of explodes, and there's just Abyss there, and then everybody took the power from the king. That's my best guess. That's what it kind of looked like. But yeah, a little. It's gonna be really fun if we ever get a story that focuses on Sertologi's desires and motivations, because it just feels like he's gonna be like, I was told that I could get power, so I said okay, and then I just said okay, I got this power now. that's my whole story.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcross?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the... Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the...
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets now?
What?
Most of what I saw went right over my head.
What does that mean? They literally saw everything that Nefer saw. So why would... What?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others for... Yehoda?
Yes, but...
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but...
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. In any case,
She's not.
I've hardly...
Let me hear that again.
If something is in the contract,
you don't seriously
it's
think I'm
because
cruel
she
enough to
willingly
treat her like
agreed
my
to
slave?
it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave. In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Her memories are overlapping? Maybe? Does seem like there should be some
Sorry to disturb you,
problem.
but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Okay.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss.
What's happening now?
And
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait, how long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Why does this part matter? Why are we seeing this? Yeah, so they're not.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Well, maybe this is her backstory now. So, like, she was in somebody else's memories so much that now she's, like, reliving her own memories, maybe. For our benefit, of course.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
Wait, okay, so they are seeing this.
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone.
Why?
All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Well, I mean, Rerir's will is in here. Like, you're the one messing with his mind through his power in some way.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Okay.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then?
They're both her
and what's
backstory.
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Why was it turbulent, though?
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy.
What are you talking about? We're in like a dream world. These aren't our real bodies, right?
Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Wait, how would you know this? Okay, whatever. But yeah, you were supposed to notice that we were in a dream because we didn't see Paimon. But I was just happy we weren't hearing Paimon talk.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue just because it isn't physical.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Are we hearing her inner thoughts right now? Yeah.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Okay, so I guess we'll see. So is everything she's saying normal-ish? Because I'm pretty sure we're just hearing her inner thoughts. But they're acting like that's not the case, so it's very confusing. Again, it's gonna be her backstory, surely. Anyway, I gotta go take a small break. I'll be right back. Wait, oops. There we go. I guess I just noticed that. Oh, I can do another fight over here, but no, I better not leave. I hope this is.
This place looks familiar.
Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
Yeah.
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I was gonna say, I hope it's a place in Sumeru that exists, but I don't think so. It looks similar to one location, but it's not the same, which is weird because we've been to everywhere in Sumeru. So like, what the heck? Unless they're gonna claim that this is an area in Sumeru we've never been to before.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
Oh, it's him.
It's him, my father.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Like, how did Nefer not think that she was going to be showing her past when she popped up in a desert? Dude, you're the only one linked to deserts.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
We have to go into the backstory of why this person would possibly leave their homeland. Oh, the tragedy, says China.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
Or stop living in the desert. Crazy idea, I know.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
Endless wars? But, prosperous ancestors? You mean when you were under the evil king? Well, I mean, kind of, sort of evil king. It's complicated, but he was evil only at the end, technically. But yes, there was an evil empire in the desert, technically. King Deseret, I think. Desert, something like that. Anyway, I believe that's what it was. But they were prosperous, but like, you don't know how. Like, how are you so or was it that the fall of King Deseret's kingdom caused the deserts to come? Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think. It's been a while.
But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the Academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special
Money.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
It's so weird, because like Sumeru only has like two populated cities and 2 small villages. Everything else is ripe for the pickings. Like, what the? Where could we possibly move to? How about not the desert? Crazy idea, I know. Like, oof. Oof, what choices are there, though? Oh.
That's our well, and you know it.
Oh,
You
great.
stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Really? They have... They know where each of each other's wells are?
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
That's very weird, considering it's a very normal thing for the academia to work with the desert people. Yet, for some reason, in this exact specific case, it's not true. Only. Also, how did these guys even talk to the academia already? Also, it's not like the academia is one large organization. No, it's like 5 different organizations that don't actually talk to each other.
You're a liar and a cheat.
So they killed him, or what? I guess they killed him. Wow, a whole war. I mean, I understand a water war, but this is just sad that they even bother fighting for water when literally like 100 or less miles to the east, there's just endless water.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood, corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers.
Scimitars?
The desert dweller. There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my 2nd time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival.
That is true. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like if they were bordering 2 other territories and there was just no other options, it's just here's our territory, right next to our territory is this territory and that territory, and there's no other territories to check. It's just that's your choices. Our territory has no water. Therefore, we have to go to them for water. And obviously they're not going to give it to you, so.
Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted.
How was he even spotted?
I fear they will retaliate.
How was he even spotted, though? And if he was spotted, why didn't they just go over and get him at that moment, you know?
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help.
Really?
You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
Oh, really? It was never sent? Wait, why was it never sent? Oh, no, my guess is it was intercepted. It was sent.
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some part... What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Ridiculous lie? What lie? What lie? What? What are they talking about? What? Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water. So they just had nobody to defend themselves? All the other villages, yeah, they can defend themselves. But this village, oh, they couldn't defend themselves. Like, what? Yeah, what lie are they talking about? And why was the letter never sent? Again, I would prefer to believe that the letter was sent, but it was intercepted by that other tribe.
Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Libation.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Aru village. That's weird. Like, the drink was right there. Like, what?
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor.
And that's going to be the little
I
girl.
highly doubt anyone in this...
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her.
I don't...
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in.
I don't
She's a
recognize
really
her because
bright
you
kid.
recognize everybody in this
Please
village?
help.
What?
I'm begging you.
So, where are you?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your
Just the one. Correct.
Yeah, that's why I just said, yeah.
So, no brothers?
Any
No,
who have
oh
slept
my
on the
gosh.
sand, I call my brothers and my sisters.
All right, get over here. Sign your name on the...
What the heck is he talking about? I'm just like, oh my gosh. Why are you repeating every single thing I say? Freaking hell.
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Trying to think. Are all desert dwellers in this game dark-skinned? Faruzan. Well, I guess Faruzan's technically Sumerian. Sumeru. I don't remember. It's been too long. My guess is that the developers just wanted to create a fair-skinned Sumeru character, but then we're like, she shouldn't just be just from Sumeru, so we'll make her have desert ties, and she's got light skin. Whatever. How? Don't worry about it. The weird part is that she acts like there was survivors from her village.
Been issued already.
But
please read through the materials thoroughly.
But they wouldn't have the water to survive.
Research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I want...
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Well, she's probably gonna try to find out about the people who kind of, sort of abandoned her father.
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there. Probably whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I
bet it's gonna be
feel
him.
like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher. And
He's
you
the
do
one
your best for all your
who was
students.
saved by the dad.
But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
I guess that's the whole point of this. Just finding out that that guy is the one that the father saved. Just, I've done enough of these stories. I know how they always go. Pretty much always.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. Let's take a look.
I don't think that's gonna actually solve anything though. Unless it just really wasn't claimed. Oh boy.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
Or maybe she's just trying to use these as a jumping off point for just abandoned jobs, basically. Could be that. Still feel like it's still going to wrap around to being about her dad, though.
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care who was it addressed to.
Doesn't matter. We're just reusing this.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in clinical terms. These symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. For example, my neighbor who always... This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Oh, like the academia's not learning about, the poisoning from the incense.
Wait, what's this written on the note? Says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Oh, even those type of letters are left here? That's kind of weird.
This next one is addressed. A few words of protest regarding recent changes. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Oh, that's weird. Really weird. Really weird. That's really, really crazy. Because, that's the first thing that happens when you go into the academia. Okay, here's your earpiece, done. You're part of the internet now.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires. As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Like, I'm trying to remember, because from what I do remember, I didn't think that there was discrimination against the desert people necessarily. It was more like, I thought it was always that the desert people just never could keep up with the workload. Or if they did, they were, well, I mean, you know, they're elitists. So basically, even if you were just from Sumeru, it would still go to, the priority would still go to those with long family lineages type stuff. But this might be from the past, so maybe they did change some things, which is why new problems popped up later.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to
Yeah,
go.
that's weird. Why would it not go to the Grand Sage? That just seems real basic.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Maybe nobody's doing their job in the mailroom.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this... So
What?
This is where letters from the Sage of
Yeah.
Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Why is she assuming that the Grand Sage just sent the letter here, though? You would think that the Grand Sage would receive the letter and then just burn it. But, like, I guess theoretically you could have the letter sent to this box, and then you could say, well, I never received it. But then here we have Nefer saying, well, you received it, and then you sent it in this box. Like, what? It's a freaking weird paradox thing. Like, what?
Whatever. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would
Yeah,
even make it
like
here.
I thought.
But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
It would end up at the person's desk, and then they were thinking of writing back, or maybe they just burnt the letter. That's it. Like, why do...
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves.
Oh, that's stupid. What? There's that many? Wow.
I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in
Well,
this
that's
place.
kind of the whole point. They just put it in the boxes. They just don't care, and they just put it in the boxes.
Wait. Could this be it?
Here it is. I found it in 5 letters. Least fancy envelope in the box. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. It was not. There was a whole bunch of other stuff. No one gave this letter as much as a first glance. Handwriting's familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe.
Yeah, we already
Chief
read
of
this.
the Shimti tribe. I don't know how well you remember
Basically.
it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name.
Halil. Okay.
In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well
we
in
know.
our... The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
That's weird. Oh yeah, we've always gotten along with everybody. Anyway, we drank some water and now we're dead. Like, what?
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option.
Oh.
So I
So
took
he
some
even
water
did
to
ask.
keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath.
I mean, this is perfectly reasonable because it's like, well, I literally asked and they said no. So now we'll die. Like, okay. Like, so yeah, clearly.
When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
As usual, Nefer just making up information at this point. I guess that's the whole point. It's just that she's pessimistic, basically, because it's like, oh, they never took you seriously. It's like, no, he saved one guy. He saved one guy. So it's just everything is dependent on whether that guy wanted to pay back his debt to that chief. You know, that's it. Of course, you can assume that he was in dire distress and he was just saying, I'll give you anything you want. I'll give you this. I'll give you that. Just save me, please, or something.
And you were
But you never
so
know.
emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
I mean, that's reasonable, though. I mean, based on what we've heard, it seems pretty reasonable that an academia scholar would actually help them to some extent. But again, like, maybe this is just one of those situations where they were just lying.
You swore you'd lead us to a
That
better
guy,
place
the
one
guy
day.
was lying.
You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
That's not really what he said, though. Not really. I mean, if anything, it was more like he was a smart chief because he realized that they were going to have to leave the desert anyway. I mean, it doesn't matter how wise you are when it's like, well, there's only like 5 places to get water, and all of them are controlled by tribes. And we can't fight the tribes. And they won't give us the water. That's all there is to it. It's like, but then again, I guess you could say like, well, if he was so smart, then he should have been able to like trade for water, maybe. I don't know. That's my best guess.
You liar. You lied about everything.
No, he didn't.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it.
I mean, the whole tribe, going by what you're saying right now.
Despite your best efforts.
Wait, so she does have the Akasha terminal on her right now? But I guess maybe not full access like they technically said, maybe.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
I still don't understand why this place even exists, though. Like, oh yeah, here's where all the letters that we, like, it's like here's the place where we place the letters to be recycled, but we just don't recycle the letters. We just leave them here for decades. Like, what? We'll just throw them away. Like, what the heck are you talking about? Like, makes no sense.
I just came to say goodbye.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
And then she lies. Okay.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
But see, this is one of those interesting things where I think the equivalent of this is she went to college, she's being discriminated against, and knows that it won't benefit her. So it's like, okay, well, rather than waste my time here, I'll just leave, use what little I learned here to get a head start in the world, rather than just slave away here for years and be either discriminated against or just generally manipulated or something, you know?
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once.
Not all
right?
incense, just some of them.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that.
I lied.
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
Though to be fair, it might still be rare. Maybe it was only plentiful right there, but it's around nowhere else, maybe.
But never.
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Yeah, okay, wait, anyway, bye. She abandoned
Don't
her
forget
friend.
me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
I have no friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you.
I'll remember you.
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Okay, what a weird thing to lie about.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
What a bizarre series of things. Oh, here's one of the most rare things ever, and I'm going to give it to you for free. Anyway, I won't remember you from now on. Oh, but you see, she's somebody who lies to herself, too.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
And then she never forgot her because it was her only friend. So wait, why is she going back to the desert? I thought she was lying about going back to her home. Oh, she's going to the Yab Chief, I guess.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
She's gonna poison the
You're
well
not wrong.
now.
But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia.
Maybe
I
she'll
checked the
convince
map
them to
carefully
destroy the
on my
well.
way over here, and I'm confident
In
that
exchange
this
for money.
is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, Wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
No.
Don't get greedy, Iab.
Really? 50 million is low? It's actually crazy high for the academia. It'd be like academia would like give you like 5 million normally.
Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region.
Like, why'd you even look around?
I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
What are they talking about? Such a random thing to say.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests.
Yeah, you don't want to make it like, what are you talking about? You're gonna just hunt down the academia people? What the heck?
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it.
Is it?
And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you?
Yeah, it does sound really
We have more
crazy.
important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Yeah, but you didn't like
In that
see a
case-
signed document though.
We have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
I feel like these guys would hunt her down though. So does when the new dawn breaks, it brings shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Maybe she went to the
Yes,
Unut
Chief.
first, maybe? And then is
I have every confidence in the Iab's
Yes.
military superiority, and yet...
my guess is that she went to the Unut and said, "Oh, I thought you guys came here. I came here because I thought you guys had the well. Oh, you don't have the well? Then I guess I'll go to the other tribe." And then they were like, "Stop, we'll go get the well if we're gonna get the money." So then they went to get the well. And then she came over here and said, "Oh, you guys have the well, huh? Whoa, here's money, okay." And then it's like, "Oh, okay." But then, yeah, so that, yeah, she's pitting them both against each other. Okay. Although technically, I'm a little confused. Shouldn't the Iab win? That's the big question there.
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal,
Oh, I
they
see.
seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
I see.
Perhaps there is a traitor
Oh, they're the
in your
traitor.
midst.
You should be careful for traitors. Okay, so this would make more sense. Because, like, okay, the strongest tribe believes there's a traitor. And then the second strongest tribe is hitting them at full force meanwhile.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
No!
Yeah.
Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours. And so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged.
She's gonna leave after this, I assume. Be the safest decision.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
So, in summary, Ambassador, The Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well.
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Yeah, but first you have to have information to be able to manipulate them with lies. You can't just lie about anything. But it's interesting though, because like how many I don't think there was many tribes by the time the present day happened. Though perhaps that's the explanation. It's like, hey, we noticed that there was only like maybe 3 tribes or something in the entire desert. That's a little weird, isn't it? And it's like, oh, well, maybe it's because they all wiped each other out recently because of Nefer. Maybe, kinda. To be fair, I mean, it's not like we'd hear about the smaller tribes, even as the traveler. Wow. Worked out really perfectly. So did you finish them off though?
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
I'll have to look into the Japanese dub of this.
I think we're even now.
She must be going full yandere mode in the Japanese dub. I don't know. I can't even do Japanese. I shouldn't even try. They're very talented.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh,
I think he's right, though. I think she might be right.
My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past.
I believe I remember you promising to
Shut the fuck up.
But even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Yeah, how about just shut the fuck up, Yehoda?
All right, time for. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired.
I'm getting tired of looking at all these genocides.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple?
Yeah, there's a lot of
I
temples
guess that's
there.
how things go in the desert.
Yeah. I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before. I assume it'd be Dea?
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says.
What's that even mean?
I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
I'm as desert as they
You
come.
mentioned a temple.
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religion.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Maybe. Deshret. The 7 pillars, don't know anything about them. At least I don't remember anything. Major figures in the desert.
Sounds impressive.
Some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Hammer Anubis. I assume this is related to the second electric guy that we found way later in the story. That's true. There are a lot of tribes. Now that I think about it, there are other tribes that we're just not aware of because they just hide so well, I guess.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yeah.
That's boss enough for ya.
I mean, he's a big deal.
Hardly a figure of obscurity.
Yeah.
But I know about Sethos too.
Yeah, Sethos was the bigger one.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Nope.
Well, he's not a small deal.
No, he is.
Let's put it that way.
He is.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
There's very few people in the
Thanks
desert.
for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
And there's very few people in the desert. I feel like it's easy to know like the top 20 people in the desert. Like, okay, yeah, you know everybody here. Just like that. Like, do you know the leader of every single tribe in the desert? Yeah. That's crazy easy to know. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. That was weird. Wait a second. I don't think I can change here, but no, I guess not. Wait a second. Because it just occurred to me, I still haven't changed the wing glider. So the choice is this one or this one, which this one seems way better. Wings of Fate course. I don't know where, because this one is the one from Sumeru. And then Fontaine and Atlan. But like, wait, what's this one for? Wings of Fate's course intertwined. You don't know this. What's this one? What? Hellenic Chronicles? Oh, this is for the new region, Nodcry. Interesting. Oh, I didn't look at these. Kind of looks weirdly low res though. Yeah, not many characters are gonna be good with light purple, but I'm sure some will. Actually, no. Just checking if any of the rest of these would actually go with her. This one. That's not too bad, but yeah, again, I don't remember what this one's for. Must have been a random event, I guess.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Yeah, Anubis. Well, wait, no. This one in particular would be... Sorry, I always lose track. It's the opposite of Anubis. And I'm not very familiar with Egyptian iconography, but I mean, Anubis... This is the sun god? Man, and just barely escaping my mind. It's like a really simple name, too.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King.
Ibis?
One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Ra? Would it be Ra? I don't think it would be Ra. Maybe it would be Ra, though. Ra is known as being like the bird god, technically. Flashbacks to Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon, bird,
It's just Ashru.
or eagle.
So, all is well?
Obelisk. But then obelisk. I assume this is the first time they ever met? Maybe?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
But we're in an animation. That
Of
means
course.
something's gonna
It's
happen.
almost over.
Oh my gosh. Career. Really? Couldn't absorb the darkness.
Hold on!
Again, I'm pretty sure it's because she went into Revere's memories.
Knowing too much
Yeah.
is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Oh. It's her. Yeah. Got lucky. Yeah, the one get out of jail free card. Really? Is that
How repulsive.
him? Really? How's he here? I guess he is a fae. I guess. What the heck is that? Just a shield, I guess. But I would assume it was Flynn. Sort of. Destroyed. Purged, maybe? Reset. Very interesting. But like I thought, like, you know, Reverie was not manipulating, but, you know, interfering with her actions. And then they're going to be like, well, we can't look back in his memories
Timed
now.
that pretty well, didn't I?
Kind of feels like she shouldn't have had to teleport us out of there, but I guess we were pretty trapped.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Oh,
of course.
That him?
When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
So it wasn't.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
So it wasn't Flynn? Didn't seem
Good
like
to know your
Dane's
sense
power.
of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Are we sure about that?
Really? How'd you manage that?
I mean, was that actually him, or was that just his memories, or just A copy? Like, I feel like that would just be like a copy of him or something. Not like actually him in the memory zone or something. Like, you know, that doesn't make sense.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Well, yeah, sure, in the desert. Like, yeah, I mean.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir.
The monster?
It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be
He's
possible.
just that powerful.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an
That doesn't
expert at
explain
finding a
anything at
trail.
all.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set,
Okay,
read
that makes
my
more
thoughts,
sense.
and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
But then when did he infiltrate the chess set, though? Before we came into the room, or?
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
I don't think so. Is that even King Deshret's main power? I didn't think it was. Never mind the fact that King Deshret didn't even use the Dendro. He used a different element.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the 7 pillars. I don't know anything.
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Oh, so the Eab still won. Weird that we didn't actually see that happen, but I guess it makes enough sense. I thought that these were still mostly honorable fighters, though. So this is very bizarre that the Unut would send an assassin. Especially when the Unut... I don't know. I was gonna say especially when the Unut were the aggressors, but then I was like, wait, no, technically the Eab were the aggressors for taking that well, and then the Unut, while they did attack them back for the money, technically they still needed the well to live anyway, so
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins.
yeah, it's almost like you should have been living in the temple. Like, at least Sessos's tribe actually understood that. Like, huh, man, maybe we should just live in the temple. Oh yeah, we're safe, we're good here. like yeah, smart idea. Don't just live out in, well, I mean, I guess they were in the in some like cavern, or no, sorry, canyon area, so like they were protected from the wind a little bit, but like, come on, still, like, a structure is a good idea if you could make it.
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
So is this only the second of the 7 pillars that we've ever met? I mean, again, this is the first I'm hearing of it, really. As far as I recall, what's his name? The chief, the head commander or whatever, that they mentioned. I don't think he's ever mentioned where his power came from. And yeah, I can't think of any other pillar, so I don't know. Maybe from now on, maybe we'll get pillars, but that'd be cool. Like some magic connection to the desert rather than just another generic academia member. Like, oh my gosh.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
I mean, I'm still confused why chess would be related to the desert, but okay. Also, how did anybody ever figure out that this was a chess set? When they said a chess set earlier, and I'm like, it's just a box, guys. What are you talking about?
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Kind of funny to say this when directly behind her is Columbina, who actually, I mean, I guess she's kind of playing favorites, but only in that, like, she just wants genuine friendship, technically.
It is the same with all powerful forces.
That makes more sense.
Including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
I do like that Dane mentions it's just like, well, I mean, you don't have to say it's a god thing. I mean, it's just everybody has preferences.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Okay, we're all together.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
I don't know why they're even re-showing this. Or was I supposed to forget about this? Yeah. Kind of weird that her voice is moving. Yeah, disappeared through a mysterious portal. And then the piece of the moon was passed down until it came to the nave. Yeah, that's right. The moon was, well, no, I don't know. I still don't understand. The moon shard was still, it was connected to the blood, but not inside of the nave. But yet it was inside the nave, but not really. She didn't have access to it. Anyway, lies on the other side of the portal. Is it really a whole other world? No, probably not. Probably just time travel or something. I mean, Celindis did have a chance. She just didn't want to tell them, so, yeah.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
They just keep saying, it's like a reflection of the moon. It's like a reflection of the moon. So that's why he's obsessed with the moon. They didn't explain this. There is no explanation for this. Is this a bad translation? Like, you have explained no connection to Rerir and the moon other than specifically the Crimson Moon was related to the girl he liked. That's the only connection. That's it. It was related. Did it do anything? No. Like I said, my idea was better. Like, oh no, she gets sacrificed, and then and his hatred toward the Crimson Moon group would grow, and then he wants revenge against the moon itself. Now you could say, well, that's pretty crazy, but hey, okay, yeah, he fell to insanity because he wanted to attack the moon, right? Okay, that's great. You know, that makes more sense than whatever this is. Like, this is, he went into a portal and then he hates the moon now or something. I don't know. Very weird. Wait a second. Let me check. 7. Oh, darn it. Wait a second. I wanted to check out the 7 pillars, but I'm actually having some trouble. Let's see. I just got redirected to real Wikipedia when I looked up the eyes of Ra. Like, excuse me, what? Oh, right. Okay. There's the I literally typed in 7 pillars before and nothing showed up. And then here we go. Here's an actual thing about the 7 pillars. Like, I think it's because maybe I typed in the number 7. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. It's spelled out. Nah, gosh. So yeah, there's Goat King, Crocodile King, Ibis King, Greatest of Sages, Most Radiant, Most Holy, Dragon King. Pep. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, I was going to say, like, wait, Dragon King. Yeah, Pep is the dragon of the desert. Or maybe even a Sumeru. Yeah, of Sumeru. Okay. Like I thought. Hamernubis is Anubis. Yes, Hamernubis, yeah. That's the Anubis one that Sino is related to. And then Sauce, the Ibis. I don't like that there's 2 titles of these. Sauce, the Ibis King. I'd like to remind you that Ibis is... Wait, isn't Ibis... Yeah, Ibis is the eagle. But Sauce, I've seen many connections between Sauce and a monkey, which is weird. So it's like, what's the connection here? But then, yeah, then there's... Yeah, Most Holy and Most Radiant, Bennu, Chesapank, and then Crocodile King Sobek, Goat King Shaf. Anyway, you have pictures of all of them. Bennu is like a bird with 4 legs. Chesapank is like a cat, maybe. Can't tell. Well, I mean, obviously the crocodile, but here a shaft. I can't tell what that is. Seems like okay. Yep, this all came out of nowhere. Yeah, yeah. It came out of nowhere. I was like, maybe I missed this lore, or maybe I just didn't realize it. No. I just looked it up just now. I would argue that this idea of the 7 pillars may have only just been introduced right now in this update. I don't know. Like, I mean, the pillars were there. That much is clear. But what is not clear is whether it's been in the story before. They don't mention any connection to this to previous stories with the page with the 7 pillars. And weirdly, the weirdest part is of the 7 pillars, one of them is a Pep, the dragon, the Dendro dragon, which doesn't make sense because the Dendro dragon would not be on their side, on humans' side. Very bizarre. But yeah, there's like no mention of like any of this. Like they mentioned that the 7 pillars are the sages of King Deshret, but like King Deshret, I mean, he's got plenty of lore for him, but even in the King Deshret section on the Wikipedia or whatever, or fandom, I should say, it doesn't really mention the 7 pillars much. I mean, there's some brief mentions, but nothing like momentously important, from what I can tell. Like, there's a lot of stuff about... Oh, is there? Apep, the Dendro dragon, who claimed dominion over the desert. Apep made a deal with Deshret to allow him to build his kingdom undisturbed, with the condition that it would consume him after his death to absorb his knowledge. Oh, Apep would. Okay. In the hopes of gaining higher knowledge with which to use against the heavenly principles. Oh, wow. Oh, so Apep was trying to usurp the heavenly principles. I guess it makes sense. I mean, Apep is crazy big. Previously, Apep and its offspring had let the sea of sand rage like boiling water, swept houses down as they were falling leaves, presumably causing destruction of the desert people, and stopped after the agreement with Deshret. Although Apep states it didn't think much of Deshret, their relationship may have been more than mere neutrality, as Apep was described as a friend of Deshret who held court in the caverns beneath the desert of Hadra Mavis. Yeah, because, yeah, it's like, well, okay, I'll leave you alone. But then also Deshret's like, he's one of my 7 pillars, like, but, you know, it could be symbolic, to be fair. It's not like I wasn't seeing any actual human who was representing Apep in some of these painting or whatever pictures that are showing the 7 pillars, the 7 sages. I'm not seeing a 7th sage, it's 6 sages. So I think it's just Apep is an honorary member of them, since, you know, he couldn't get where he was without Apep's agreement. Nothing special. Okay, just go on. Let's just keep going.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
But did you come over here from your region just for this reason? Like, that's the weird part. It's like, why did you come here, Varka? Like, this was the main motivation? It seems weird.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Maybe she'll say it was a moon gateway.
Never.
Okay.
But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Shocking.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
I mean, we already know that Rerir got trapped in the moon. The only way that would happen, based on the information we have, is if he went through the gate and then he was trapped on the moon. That's really the only info we have.
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions,
The lore.
the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others
Nobody knows
of a
anything. Got it.
gateway. The term Moongate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moongate leads to?
Not at this stage,
The moon.
sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command,
Oh,
but...
weird. Okay.
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon.
To the moon.
But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Like, so, like, would you prefer that she uses all the power she has right now just to open a gate to go after Rerir, or would you prefer her to save her power so she herself will fight Rerir? But then again, we have Dainsleif. I don't know. Maybe Dainsleif can 1v1 him.
And right now, I need to conserve
Exactly.
my energy to fight the Rayhir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
It's where he was trapped for all that time.
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rayhir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
That is true.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart.
Right.
But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Yeah, we know this.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but...
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Man, this really is the assembly of all of the introverts, isn't it? And the one extrovert, Varka.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Like, this is a lot of introverts here. I guess Lauma technically is also an introvert, mostly.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
I wonder if this is going to be the end of the chapter. Kind of feels like it. Like, we could finish it, but, like, I don't think so. But yeah, let's look at everybody here real quick, though. Varka, extrovert. Dainsleif, introvert. Durin, introvert. Lauma, we'll call her an introvert. I mean, she's got extrovert tendencies, but, like, she definitely is more introvert, for sure, I feel like. Flynn, introvert. Albedo, introvert. We won't count the Traveler. They're kind of both, kind of neither. It's kind of weird. I'm like mostly an extrovert, but then sometimes not really. Nefer, introvert. Columbina, introvert. Yeah, like, well, I've lost her name. The final girl, bottom left. I don't know if she's introvert or extrovert, honestly. I'd say she's more extrovert, but like, yeah, she's an extrovert. Yeah, she's an extrovert. Okay, so 2 extroverts. I mean, doesn't help that, or I mean, it kind of helps actually that the 2 extroverts are blonde. But then again, then you have Dainsleif. So, although he used to be an extrovert, though, to be fair. So, back to the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Oh, maybe. Oh. No, I was just thinking, like, isn't it kind of interesting that we just did this whole story, and even though we introduced Durin, it makes a lot more sense that Durin's going to be the next playable character. But again, I am still wondering if Varka is going to be playable next patch too. It still seems really weird for him not to be.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Huh?
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
You're invited in. You're a guest. Whatever. Also, Varka seems weirdly way more...
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get
overly
some rest.
Professional.
But before she left, she
stiff
shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Than the rest of the knights. All the rest of the knights are like super casual. Hey, yeah, what's going on? And walk in the room, whatever. But he's like, oh, I have to be all proper. It's like, what? What the heck?
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
I mean, technically, it'd be a good idea just to put him through the moon portal. But, that would just delay the problem, technically.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chest set is. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days at most.
2 days? Holy moly!
Well, duh.
Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
I think you have enough help already. You got Durin and Dainsleif. That ain't enough? Are you freaking for real? Like, sheesh. Maybe we have to bring the other Accent Circle people here. I don't know.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
I mean, I feel like Dainsleif just needs to actually see how crazy Rerir is, and then he'll be like, okay, let's go. Like, oh, but maybe, and then you see Rerir and he's just going nuts, and it's like, okay, never mind, anyway.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great, I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so...
Shocking plan. Nothing can phase the greatest traveler. Trustiest travel guide into Vat. Doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Just have Dainsley 1v1 him.
I see your
Trust
point,
me, bro.
Yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Really?
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this.
Oh.
But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Well, she doesn't have much to
of
protect,
course,
to be
everyone
fair.
appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Just want to be careful.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Gives a light bow. See you at the hotel later. Finalize plan. Line the mood. He booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. Really? As the moon rises, you and Paimon leave your room. Discuss whether Paimon has any other option than fruit juice. Everyone was already there, chatting, smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. Wait, some more help arrived? So many lives are at stake. May never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Please end the chapter. Wait, was that the end? No, I don't think it was. I'm just thinking, like, there's no way... This doesn't feel like the story's going to be satisfying if we're going to do the entire plan, the entire... Or even a slight finale here, you know? Like, it just feels like, okay, if we can play as Durin, maybe this makes a little bit of sense, but, like, no, not at this point. Yeah, okay, so we got Aino and Anefa.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rayher and the Wild Hunt's behavioral pattern. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rayher has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Oh, really?
Secondly,
So
he
he has
seems
to
to
walk
have a
everywhere.
particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Well, also the weird part about saying, like, he doesn't have any way to teleport or portal around or something is kind of weird, considering we literally just saw him in a memory analysis artifact. How did he have any authority to be in there? You can say, well, it's because he has so much power, he can do a lot, but, like, suddenly teleportation is beyond his capabilities. Like, really? Because he kind of teleported into that chessboard.
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved.
scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby out.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yeah, does she even have any capabilities at this point?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Yes.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
I would assume it's
Certainly does
Nefer.
not. We
No?
have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Yeah, Alice, okay.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a
Wow.
little goodwill now, my whole business in Nodcry is gonna go down the drain.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she didn't get her
So what
her artifact
exactly
back.
is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
Well, so did she keep the pendant then? Could be recharged then.
Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And
No.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
She should agree with it.
It's a very
yes, that's
useful
fine.
thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Really weird.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
I'm surprised that Alice knew Dory, but whatever. Alice just knows random people. I'm pretty confident we're not going to have... I mean, normally you want to end the patch with a really bombastic thing, but I just really doubt that there's going to be a boss fight, you know? Like, that'd just be... At this point, like, I just doubt it. I really doubt it. But it also would be weird if the next patch starts with it,
How's
so...
things going? Feeling... Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here. Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it? No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Kave? Why would it be Kave?
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
That's random.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe.
Oh, good. Planning
I
ahead,
won't go into
finally.
the details because it's all very complicated. But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Right.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharu War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave
Yeah,
for
I knew
you.
he's a
Marek
designer, but
delivered it to me a couple of days ago,
I thought it was
along
mostly
with a
building
letter from
designer.
Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Oh, you were super serious suddenly.
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
I mean, I think she's serious. I think she's always serious. She's just giddy about getting more money like 90% of the time. That's all. 99% of the time. It's just money.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that.
Right.
But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years.
Oh,
She
she's
was
just dropping that
the first
suddenly.
investor I ever had.
Well, I mean, I guess it was
And
mentioned slightly
I want
earlier.
my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
The first investor,
And
really.
more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
That'd be pretty funny though if she actually specifically works gameplay wise with Alice. But yeah, I don't know anything about Alice. Never intended to ask for it back. Did you? So back to the pendant. What? No, she regardless of what they're about to say, no, she expected the pendant to come back.
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
Yeah.
Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistant.
Yeah, hey, Blasian. I was just, yeah, nothing much going on. Just listening to a lot of dialogue. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I still have about an hour of this story section left, it seems. Because I was like, so are we ending here? But no, it seems like we're still going. But yeah, nothing much. Just a nice long story section in this video game. A lot of talking though.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
Oh, suddenly he's talking like a normal person.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Well, I mean, I think it's because she never met Rurir, really. But yeah, your fave Blassian, like, yeah, just hopefully just finishing up this story, and that's about it.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power.
Yeah, unknown power. That's so weird.
Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
If you say so.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
The Wanderer can just absorb or purify abyssal power.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Again, put him through a portal.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted.
Yeah.
It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Not exactly.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
Okay, next group. Yep, there it is. I mean, I understand they don't want to tell us what the plan is, but it's still a little weird. Actually, wait a second. Before I forget. Or should I do this one? No, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need Ina to do some stuff. Oh, hello. What are you doing here?
Enough! Quiz time! What's the difference between a domestic duck and a wild duck?
One is domestic and one is...
Bingo! Okay, here's another one. What's the difference between those two and knuckle duckle?
Knuckle duckle is a duck with knuckles?
Wrong. Wild ducks and domestic ducks are ducks, but knuckle duckle isn't.
I see. Then, are robots people?
Of course not.
Oh, so I'm not a person.
You're Inefa, the one and only Inefa, my Inefa. Just like I'm the one and only Aino, your Aino.
Understood.
Okay, I thought that was going to be like a recollection type of thing. Guess not. Okay. Just quick fight right here.
Fulfill our pact!
Hear the echoes of the valley! Illusion shattered! Laid bare!
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Get to work!
Everlasting as the moon! Transfixed! Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape!
Yeah, you can mostly just ignore most of the mechanics when you just have a powerful version of that. Or powerful team. Let's see. So, I know this. That's about right.
I can...
Mostly just wanted to unlock her, her other ability. So yeah, I'll probably be, just ignoring this for a while. Especially since I need to level up the artifacts anyway. Talents. I don't remember which one is more important. I'm gonna have to wait on that. Oh, especially because I don't know if I want to use these up actually. Elysium. Wait. Is this just depending on the day? Let me see this. This. No. Wait a second. No, it's this one. Vagrancy. Oh, so it does change. Wait, so these are different ones. Okay. Because I just was like, okay, it's the day. Okay, I'll just, get these. But I thought that it was just one set of these that I was getting every time I was doing dailies. No, there's 3 different sets per well, depending on which day. Okay. Didn't know that. Okay. So I guess I can level up. I know. Probably. Although I still feel like those are going to be the type of books that Columbina's going to use, I would assume, just because it's like books for the type of character that's using the type of weapon they're using, I think. That's my guess at least. I didn't notice these before.
Bring it!
Not that I will need these, but they're around, so might as well grab them.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
That's not true, but close enough, I guess.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. so I intend to act. I must do what I think is right for me. That means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas.
Hey everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Did she just say what I think she just said?
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Boreas. Boreas. Not Boreas. Boreas.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Okay, that was it. I was gonna say like, okay, all right. Is she gonna try to go up to full power?
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Consider? What do you mean?
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Have a think. Man, we jumping over and over. Oh my gosh.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Yeah. What do you mean you know the place? Whatever. Let me just look real quick. Is there anything special? We learned everything, like in this patch alone, we learned everything about Rerir and well, no, well, maybe not quite. But mostly. Most of the stuff about Rerir, everything about Nefer, introduced a whole bunch of people to a whole plot thing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just like, I just feel like, surely, like, there's just so much story. It's just overwhelming a little bit. You know what? Wait a second. Wait. I don't remember the last time I've done this. It was probably very recent, but let me just go do it right now. Maybe I even did it earlier today and I just don't remember or something.
This realm...
It's been a little bit. At least one day.
If you ever have...
What was this? Oh, she's at max. Oh, I didn't even notice that I got one of those. Wait. It just occurred to me. Ooh, luckily I'm still here. Wait a second. Because I just realized. Wait a second. So there's Amber. Amber's over here. Yeah, I didn't notice at all. Like when we were looking at that. But yeah, I just remembered. It's like, wait a second. Wait. Okay, saved. What? But she was what? I'm literally replacing one. I'm surprised. I didn't even realize that I didn't have Skirk here, but like, yeah, I don't need Skirk, so it's fine. It's like whatever. Maybe if I take out animal? I mean, like, I don't know why. I mean, like, I just took out, yeah, I was gonna say, I just took out a person already, so, like, you think taking out a person and putting a different person in would be, like, equivalent, but apparently not. Okay. And then, okay.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah.
Alright, I guess we're gonna do it. Okay, moon sign shift. Every time I see that, I just think, oh, is there another mission over here? But no. See, yeah, a new Selenic Chronicle quest will be available after 4 days. So yeah, you can do this. Okay, okay. But yeah, 4 more days. Like, why is it 4 more days? And it's available, kind of, but not really. Like, what? I don't get it. Yeah, and this is just not available until the next patch, I think. But then this is just like, oh yeah, just wait 4 more days and you can do another quest. But right here it says visit, and you know, you can meet her sometimes. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain Moon's Embrace. After completing a certain number of quests, what's that mean? I don't know. You can claim a variety of other rewards. It doesn't make sense. Like, just over and over, it's just like, just do side quests and these will open up. That's what I was told. But then there's some sort of time limit between each of these. So, I don't get it. Like, and by that token, it's saying that the first mission will open up 2 weeks, about 2 weeks after the new patch. Like, that doesn't make sense either. Like, what? You know, like, why? I just got the weirdest feeling that if I tried to pull on this on a single pull, that I would actually get her because I don't want her. Like, oh no, oh, don't do it. I'll get her. Oh no. Yeah, just no, I don't want her. I really don't. I really don't. In particular, just like, I don't want to have to level her up or anything, but also just generally, ugh, needs an outfit. Needs a new outfit.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry, I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just... Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Yeah, traveler, not wanderer. I don't know why I said wanderer earlier. Alright.
Everyone, take your positions as every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
What? Why? Okay, weird. There's a moon.
Stay on your
Okay, I
toes.
guess we do have a fight. Oh my gosh.
You too.
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
Interesting.
Futile.
Teleport's too much.
Leave this place.
Close your eyes. Keep your distance.
The moonlight betrays you.
Water jet!
Why water? Okay, there we go.
No more lies.
A grave trapped with one heart, we pray.
Seek within.
Futile.
How unfortunate.
Oh, sheesh. See, I wish that there was a lock on. It's so weird.
Forest, protect us. Stay your hand.
Absurd.
Futile.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
No more lies.
What a weirdly random
Mystery unravels.
setup before this fight. Like, this isn't the full fight, obviously, but like, it's still so weird.
For the everlasting.
It's being like portrayed kind of as the final fight.
Can't hide the truth. Time to complete.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Oh. Okay, right there.
Shameless.
This is a new power. I guess it's because he's an assassin, though, technically. There we go.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
There it is.
No more lies. It all adds up.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
There we go.
Bombs away!
The deception ends here.
Yeah, just gotta get like a good combo here and there, and it adds up.
The long sleep beckons. Observe.
Why did we even teleport here? It's so weird.
Futile.
Forest, protect us.
Steady now. Are you quite finished?
For the everlasting forest. Leave this place.
Seek within. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
I feel like it's canon right here that Nefer's doing the most damage. So weird. But she is DPS, so I guess it is what it is. Right?
No more lies. The deception ends here.
The moonlight. Break your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Yep.
Get out of my sight!
Okay.
No! We've been separated.
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lauma! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
How much power will it take?
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Let's see what you're made of.
Very weird fight.
Time to come clean.
Now that I have to do the fight again and all that.
It all falls into place.
Although maybe the game is just waiting for me to lose enough health that it goes to the next stage or something. Like, yeah, if you're good enough, cool, then you win. But maybe you just won't be good enough to win. You know? Wait, how? Wait. Oh, go back.
I've got this.
So it's just a shield? Okay, I guess so.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
How much power will it take?
It all adds up.
Destroyed.
Wipe out!
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, there's like some passive healing going on here that I'm not even
No
seeing.
more lies.
Let's see what you're made of. It all falls into place.
Water jet! Bombs away!
Seek within. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Time to come clean.
Water jet!
Again? Okay. I mean, it's a lot easier the second time when you know what you're actually supposed to be doing.
Curses. There's no other way.
There's no other way. What's that mean? Oh. Oh. This isn't even her ultimate attack. That's the weird part. This is just some other weird attack.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Nefer! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarier.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Portal. So we are portaling him?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Get fucked, bitch.
Rarier.
He's like, what?
We won.
So they did send him through the portal, like I kind of thought. That's kind of lame though, because like, you know, it's just like, oh, we'll deal with him later, right? See you later. Like, all right. What's the focus of the region if we just throw the problem away? But I guess, you know, what's the
Never.
alternative?
How are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of
But why
course.
did she have eye damage anyway?
Let me handle it.
I don't understand. What's the eye damage from? What? Her blood? Okay.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Oh, is that what she did?
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yeah, sure, I guess. Yehoda shows up, helps Nefer, and of course Paimon. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
How do you see?
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Okay.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
How would you know?
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kuthar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm, fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down, you fought on the front lines against Rerir, and now you need rest. Why didn't... Feels like not everybody fought. I was just thinking, like, it feels like not everybody was fighting equally.
Yay! You're awake! How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How is the food?
Weird that suddenly she's talking so much.
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so... Guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Like, it's like Varka didn't really do anything in that fight. Maybe I just forget what he did. I don't know. But like Varka, yeah, I guess it was just, I think it was just Varka. Well, we don't know what I know, and Anefa did technically.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
It'd be nice if she just talked constantly from now on. I mean, is it that hard to bring in this voice actress to do several more lines,
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
These two are starting to feel like twins or something. It is also interesting that Durin kind of showed how much of a support character he is. Yeah, that was interesting to see.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Yeah, and again, Alice didn't show up. What could they be doing? The Hexen Circle, that is.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
You're looking good too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
That's not true. You just say after a couple days rest. It has been a day and a half since your eyes were healed. What are you talking about, couple days? I'm just going to interpret that as a couple hours. Because that doesn't make sense otherwise. Like, what the heck are you talking about? Like, what? What the heck? This... Or maybe... I wouldn't be surprised if it was literally just bad... not even bad translation. Maybe just a bad script interpretation.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment?
They should have put sunglasses
I could do
on her.
with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
Paimon did nothing. It's fine, it's fine. Yes.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
No. A wolf does make more sense.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
That's because you don't know what wolves are in the desert.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears.
Revenge is bad.
But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
Well, that's kind of the problem. The whole problem is that you're ignoring the past, basically. Like, I don't need anybody, she says, while I can think of at least 2 people at the academia that were pretty nice to her, and she just kind of, sort of, randomly, out of nowhere, abandoned them. Okay.
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar.
He didn't lie.
He was just A fool.
No, but he didn't lie, though.
That's why the academia turned their back on him.
They didn't. It was
And
just
why
one
the other
guy,
tribes
maybe.
ganged up on him.
See, the thing about the tribes ganging up on him, though, like, they were dooming themselves. Like, they all could have worked together. But instead, they were like, oh, if we kill him, then we don't have to worry about him taking other people's water. And it's like, I don't know how much they even could fight. It didn't seem like her village could fight back, like, at all.
Oh,
Seems
Father.
weird.
How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
Probably not, considering their resources were dwindling anyway.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
I don't know what she means by that. Fall for what? Sounds like he was nice enough to you. Definitely sounds like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
Well, he helped you. And even if it was to both of your benefits, I think he helped you a lot more than you helped him.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared.
Scared?
So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Actually, you can, but whatever. We won't go into it. Also, he wasn't a spy, though. He wasn't spying on anybody, was he? I thought he was an assassin. Or even, honestly, probably, even that's just wrong. I feel like he was just like a normal policeman. Okay, not normal. Okay, a normal policeman in a police state under a dictator. There you go. There you go. But yeah, calling him an assassin even is a little... but yeah, mostly kind of an assassin, though, to be fair. Political assassin. Maybe.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
I mean, you don't have to lie every time.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
That's a good way to put it.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
Not really. Looks like... what it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Very good.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
I'll never understand what this mystery ally that they mentioned even was. I'll assume it's Alice, but I have no idea what the mystery ally did at what time. I just realized Dainsleif's not here. Noise coming from indoors. Huh?
Am I imagining things?
Alice? Oh. I don't know what I should be thinking right now.
So,
yeah, post-credit.
that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Yeah, because they implied that there was another Fatui Harbinger. But it was impossible to guess who.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Normal human interaction? Doctor. It's gotta be Doctor.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Who is it?
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Yeah, it seems like Doctor. It's the only one that makes sense. He couldn't be Child, of course. And I can't think of anyone else, unless it's the one that we know nothing about. I think it's like number 7 that we just don't know anything, maybe. Okay. Wow. I don't even know if you'd call that a hint. Yeah, I wouldn't call that a hint at all. Sheesh. Wow, that's weirdly lame.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
So this was all of the Favonius Knights that were here, or what? No, I mean, but this is the first time he had ever seen Durin. So, like, which Favonius Knights were here for the last several months or weeks or whatever?
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
What's that guy doing in the back?
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Shouldn't his eyebrows be blonde too here? It's kind of weird.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
Well, the weirder part, though, is that at one point he kind of said that taking down the sinners is his main goal in life. Kind of, to some extent. Or maybe literally. It's been too long since I remember. I mean, technically he wants to take down the Abyss Order, but, I mean, that's a little weird, since they can teleport and stuff.
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Maybe we're going to talk to Dainsleif at the end. Like, we just talked to her. Oh, okay.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
I thought it was stated that Alice made it. What? They said Alice was, right? It has to be Alice, right? I mean, what did it even do? It's just like, it absorbed Kuvaki, and then it was like a protective light spell? Or something.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
That's weird.
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
What's building a sanctuary even mean?
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
I don't think she likes people finding out about anything she does, really.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
I mean, that's true, though. That's actually true, though.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
Was not expecting two Sumeru characters to get so much play in Nodcry. I mean, I know we're not too far away from Sumeru, but still.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that.
Wait,
I
what?
was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, we knew that. Oh, okay. I just kept thinking that we were talking about the pendant. But okay, yeah, because the pendant was else. But okay, the device they're talking about, yeah, that was the one that was made at the university. I mean, or the academia. We already knew that, yeah. I thought she stated that.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
I thought the Dory only came here recently. Pretty much. Nefer, might have been years.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
Or maybe they both haven't been to Sumeru in a long time. Maybe, specifically, maybe.
That would be your mother, father.
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
That's a weird mention.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Dainsley? Okay.
That's the only reason you're here.
Tea time.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
What? Me? Here?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Why are we confronting her?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all
Really?
over.
Okay, just seeing how you were doing.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
I mean,
Mostly
how close to...
you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
What a random book.
Whoa! hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
I don't know how to interpret that. Again, she seems like an interesting character. I just wish she had a slightly more interesting design. Like, I like it fine, but it was like there could be a bit more effort to put into the design. The hair is fine and the face is fine. The outfit just, I don't know, not especially amazing.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Also, like, maybe she'd be perfectly fine if Polonia stuck out way more. Like, he just looks like a lot of random enemies, just a little more detailed.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming, and writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Gilluton? I don't know who this is. Yeah, hey. Yeah, I see you, Blassian. I'm just about to end the stream pretty soon. But yeah, I see you there.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Okay, I wasn't aware of this person. Wait. So Lord Artificer created all the robots, including her, because I think she's a robot. You're an artist, Blassian, huh?
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
No, I'm not interested in upgrading my channel. I'm good. I've actually upgraded it many times in the past few months.
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
I was not aware that this guy lived hundreds of years ago. Or I guess I forgot. Thought there were new robots getting made in the Fontaine. No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need to upgrade my channel.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Normal person.
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
No, I'm good. I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff I'm not even using right now, in fact. So yeah, I definitely don't need new art.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
This is a really random conversation. This is an absurdly random conversation right now.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Yes, I know about the Narzissenkreuz. I assume that's her on the second child.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
Unfortunately, I have actually explored this entire tower that what used to be a tower. It's kind of underwater now. Don't worry about that. Kind of a shame, but I don't remember what the story of the tower was. This feels like a very deep lore type of moment. Not sure how important it is though, but it does fill in some holes in Fontaine in this case, which is interesting since we just went through some character holes, not really, but character lore, I guess, for Sumeru. So it's like, okay, we addressed Sumeru lore, and then we just addressed Fontaine lore, sorta, kinda. I mean, Fontaine lore, yes. Sumeru lore, and maybe not so much, but a little bit at least. Very interesting that they're dropping this at the end of this chapter. I mean, it almost seems as if they're addressing that maybe Marionette's creator is going to come back as a major character, but yeah, it's really hard to tell where the story's going here. I mean, are we actually done with Rerir? You would think, but I don't know. Like, what, we solved one sinner by just trapping him on the moon. No, don't worry about it. But technically, wasn't he already trapped on the moon in the first place? That's what the thing. I thought, well, maybe he escaped because Columbina was weakened, but they never addressed that. There's so many things they didn't address. Like, again, the way I'm thinking about things is way more in depth than how they think about it. The writer of this thinks about it. They're just like, don't worry about it. It's like, oh, okay.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Maybe the spirits. No, I don't remember too much.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
Definitely looks familiar. Don't remember exactly. My best guess is Renee wanting to save everybody, but then becoming corrupted. I don't remember specifics.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't remember enough of the details. And on top of that, it was 2 years ago. Maybe even more than 2 years ago. Around 2 years ago. I don't know. I don't know. It's lame. I don't know.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed.
Disapprove of his deeds.
Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
Yeah, I remember all about this. I don't think I streamed it, but I could be wrong.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going.
What about the other two? I mean, you're one of them, but what's the other one?
I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world.
Yes.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Weird. She's just like, yeah, just wander wherever. Oh, it's fine. No big deal. Like, what? Okay, that's it. Wow, that was so random. I'm gonna have to look into that. Hey, Reddit. What the fuck is going on here? Why did she talk about that for so long? Like, I'm just gonna drop some lore about Fontaine now. Why? Like, maybe her creator might end up being related to bigger plot points coming up. Maybe. I mean, I would think the robots won't be like a major thing, but I suppose it's not entirely impossible, of course. What's Traveler's Tales? Oh, it's the anecdotes. Wait, but they haven't been showing up on the map lately, so I'm like, wait, what? Or is it just that they're, maybe I finished them all here? Maybe they're in other countries now? Because, yeah, I was doing all the anecdotes, and I mean, I don't know what you really get when you do them all, but, you know, why not do them all, of course. Not really seeing anything. You would see somebody's face. There's one. Wow. Oh, there's another. I was just wondering where they were. I'm not like super invested in getting them all right now or anything. Just was really shocked that I hadn't seen any in a while. Yeah, it's only 2 even. Just 2. Weird. Maybe I'll do these later, I guess. So I'm at how much? Yeah, now I'm at 35,000. So, yeah, I don't know. Sandrone is so far away. I mean, I don't want to just control her robot. Just sounds so lame. We'll see what happens in the future there.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Let me see something real quick. Just checking. Nothing, right? I mean, I think I said it in a different video, but still can't believe that they didn't add any more of these hangouts. Not even like sequels or anything. Just nope, nothing. Yeah, they didn't really add any of these. I mean, technically, these exist for Nodcry. Just they don't have a page for some reason. Yeah, we don't have any new story quests. I already did that. So that's those Traveler Tales. Wait, what? Wait, what was that? Oh, okay. Oh, it's just these. Right, I forgot about those. What? Oh, 4-star artifacts. But I don't... Oh, okay. Because I don't increase 4-star artifacts. Because why would you? I have 5-star artifacts. And then this is Favonius Warbow. Weird, random. Yeah, it's just some random stuff. I guess I have to level up the Favonius Warbow for some reason. But, I guess I'll see you guys in like a month-ish, I guess. That's when the next story update's gonna happen, I think. Something like that. Favonius War. That's it. There it is. Great, cool. I'll have to worry about that later. Yeah, we'll see whether we get a new region unlock. So weird. That was Rerear. Rerear is now on the moon again, I guess. Just freaking what the fuck. But yeah, I assume that we're gonna get this area unlocked here. But it would be nice if we added a few things here and there. Whatever. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, no idea where the story's going from here. Other than possibly we'll have one of the Fatui show up. Or he is here, maybe. Maybe he'll attack Columbina? Seems unlikely, but I don't know. Like what's left in the story? Like they didn't have to have everything with Rerear, but they're just like, here you go. It's a hint of the sinners. He's the least important of the sinners overall. I mean, Gold Rhine-Daughter could just show up at any time, anywhere, for any reason. So there's that weirdness. And we still haven't explained anything about this design bureau. It's related to the moon, but I thought it was going to be related to getting Columbina's powers back, but she's at full power now. So as far as I'm aware, like she's ready to be summoned, you know, in the gacha now. So I don't know. We'll see where things go from here, I guess, but there's not much to do in the game other than do some events. But yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah, this part took a lot longer than I was expecting. They did a lot in this act, but they did almost nothing in the previous act, comparatively, I should say. But yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah, see you next time. See ya.
Tired of playing the game. Ain't it a crying shame? I'm so tired.
She's tired. Been tired of love. Give her a break. She's had a fill of love. She's not a snake. From below and above.
Let's face it, everything below the waist is kaput.